Man, Gaffarov's getting fucked up, y'all. Feeling like this was a bad pick. Feeling like it's a bad pick. Because he is just getting fucking mauled right now. Gaffarov, come on, bro. Sucks when your picks are wrong. Come on. Gaffarov's completely just getting outclassed here, guys. Started the round, got hit with a fucking body shot, dropped. Now he's in a rear naked choke, and oh, he gets out. Gaffarov missed weight egregiously as well for this fight. Which could play into maybe some late success for him, potentially, or could just be a typical weight miss sort of deal where we just see him get kind of fucking mauled. Okay, at a certain point, did I already get? Damn. Hey, what's going up? Steel Girder, nice. I'm doing well. How are you, buddy? What's going on, guys? Sorry, I'm shocked to see viewers here. Welcome. Who do you guys got in this fight? I picked Gaffarov, and it's looking like a big mistake. Steel Girder, the Steel Cops. Hey, shout out to Steel Girder. Thanks for commenting in here, man. Just one chat keeps us going. Hey, for anyone joining and watching right now, while I watch Gaffarov get picked apart, I am also working on my wall of fame behind me. So I got a bunch of photos of my favorite UFC moments in UFC history, and I am putting those behind me, and that'll be what's in my. Oh, really? They're not. Okay. Let me make sure. That's really weird. I'm not sure why. That's really weird, dude. Like you tried to comment something and it just is not popping up in the chat. It's really freaking weird. I don't know if there's something I need to do on my. Oh, that's weird, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure what's causing that, but I will say there is definitely going to be like a little bit of a delay from when you uh, comment something and when you'll probably hear my response. So apologies for that. But just go ahead, keep popping shit in there, man. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. You watching the fights? It's also kind of hard to see the chat in the. Huh. Wicklatch is looking tired. Who are you picking in this fight, Girder? Did you pick Wicklatch, or did you think Gaffrod was going to get it done? Also, as I mentioned, I'm doing a UFC Wall of Fame. Hey, thanks, man. That's fucking sick. Thank you. You're the man. Damn, dude, I did not ever expect to get that. Oh, that's a good pick, bro. I picked Gafarov, and it's a big mistake. But hey, shout out to you, man. That is 4.99. I truly appreciate that, bro. So you coach BJJ, or no? You teach wrestling. You were teaching the Soy Boys wrestling. Okay, I got you. That's dope. Where you located? Man, dude, you made my day with that. That's so sick. Hopefully they were wearing their steel cups. Damn, good pick on Wicklatch, man. That's dope. How long have you been wrestling? Oh, hell yeah, from Georgia. Let's go, man. That's so dope. So you're a big fan, I bet, of Ilya and Marab, right? Oh, he tapped. Wow. Gafarov just got picked apart, man. And that's so dope, dude. You're in London. What's the? You gotta let me know what the weather's like over there right now. It's probably pretty cold. Holy shit! Since you were 3, so you're like you live and breathe wrestling, then, man. That's fucking sick. That's so dope, dude. I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, so we're on different parts of the world right now. It's probably pretty late where you're at too, right? That's sick, man. Yeah, dude. Marab seems like such a salt of the earth type of guy, like such a good dude. Are they really? Are they super good at wrestling? I have to imagine they are. Just watching all of them. What's his? Okay, Tucson. Yeah, Tucson's like 2 hours south, but that's sick, man. Oh damn, 11:01. Wow. Yeah, it's fucking it's 4:01 here. So that's crazy. Dude, I'm happy you joined the chat here. This is sick. Yeah, while I'm watching the fights, I'm working on this my photo wall behind me. I decided to, change things up a bit because I felt like my old background was pretty boring, and I wanted to put up all my favorite moments in UFC history. Thanks, bro. You too, man. I appreciate that, and thank you for throwing me $5. That's so sick. So right now, it's a whole slew of guys. Right, I've got like when Izzy knocked out Pereira. I've got when Usman got KO'd. When Usman KO'd Masvidal. Let's see. I've got when Matt Hughes won against Frank Trigg. If you ever saw that. I've got DC winning the second belt. Quillen Salkield getting a KO last year. His KO over Nasrat. Boss Rutan. I've got like pretty much. What I'm really trying to do is get something from every era. So I've got a shit ton of stuff. But if you have any thoughts that come to mind, let me know. Because right now I don't even know if I have enough photos yet to fill it all up. So I'll probably have to get more. But hey, I got Ilya winning the second belt. I do need to get a Marab photo up there. I'm working on that. I'm a big fan of Marab and Ilya. Yeah, it is, man. It is. Especially that comeback. Like I think he got hit in the nuts, right? And then he came back somehow. That was crazy. I love that moment, like when his twin brother lifts him up. Ooh, Penver Shirk, that's a good one. Yeah, I got to do that. Good call out. I'll get that one up there. I do have a nice photo of all the double champs off to the right. It's probably hard to see on the stream, but it's got GSP, John Jones, Pereira, BJ Penn, all of those guys. But yeah, I have basically my closet doors. I used to have the curtain behind me. Yeah, he was, man. He totally was. But yeah, I used to have like curtain behind me, but my closet doors are mirrors, and I didn't want my camera and stuff showing in the mirrors, so that's why I'm putting all these pictures up. But you're so right, man. You know what? Matt Hughes had he had farm boy strength. Yeah, you're right. I think there's only 10 in history, if I'm not mistaken. And honestly, everybody loves Connor, right? I think Connor's a great fighter, but he is the only one, if I'm not mistaken, to have zero defenses in both categories. So it's like, he's still a double champ, but to me, it loses its weight because I do think that you're not, I mean, you are a champ if you become champ, but it's like, I think you gotta get a defense for it to really have some luster to it. But yeah, Matt Hughes is from he's from Illinois, and that's actually the where I'm originally from. And he's from like a super small farm town. He had that farm boy strength, that's for sure. It's kind of crazy to think like if you had Matt Hughes like in this day and age. Because to your point, how strong he was, and also like his strong will. If he was put into this day and age with all the new, just the new ways that they're doing MMA, like it'd be really interesting to see how well he could do. Yeah, you're right, dude. And you know what? Without Connor, we don't see. Yes, Hillsboro. You're right. Yeah, very very rural. Like where I'm from in Illinois is it's a town called Frankfort. It's like 40 minutes from Chicago. So comparing that to where he's at, where he's from, night and day. I'm pretty sure Hillsboro only has like 10,000 or less people in it. But yeah, going back to your other comment about Connor, absolutely right about that. Everything had to be big and flashy, and he was great, but it's just it's it's not the same as some of these other champs who actually got defenses. So are you who's your favorite UFC fighter of all time if you had to pick one? Or you could throw your top 5. To be honest, it's hard for me to decide on this one. It's an ongoing debate I have with myself. Also, what type of wrestling do you do? Are you like Greco-Roman, um, freestyle? I think Greco-Roman is what's kind of the standard, right, in Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. That's why with the especially Georgia wrestling, I think people really underestimate Ilya's ability with his wrestling. Like everybody thinks that he's just gonna get like walloped on, and I feel like he actually has some really solid wrestling. Man, that Gafarov fight was tough, y'all. I've got okay. I love Uriah Faber, man. Uriah Faber's a beast. He's definitely one of my favorites. Actually, Uriah Faber, I really started to kind of get ingrained in the sport when I was younger. I was probably, I'd say like 14 or 15 when I think he was a coach with Dominic Cruz, and that was the UFC live season. That is kind of like my first intro to knowing of UFC, but I didn't become like a diehard fan until 2019. Actually, the UFC 239 event. It was my first one that I like actually bought on pay per view. But yeah, Uriah Faber, California kid. He's one of my all time faves. He's a great fighter. Yeah, dude. You know what? But that's crazy. So yeah, that's what I thought. Greco-Roman, but um, combat sambo is so fucking important, honestly, because that is what like when we see these Dagestani fighters, they're such strong fighters because I really feel because of that background in combat sambo. So it is so important. And combat sambo is that basically like isn't there strikes kind of involved with that? Plus you have takedowns if I'm not mistaken. Oh, a head kick from Wayne Kong. I've got Wayne Kong winning this one. But Mora's walking her down, man. And you know what? I changed my pick. I had Mora winning, but Ooh, nice body dig. Yeah, see, it's so interesting with that because, like, straight wrestling is like it's not the same with that sambo. MMA with the gi. Okay, that's yeah. But it's because of that. I think they get so used to those grappling exchanges and those scrambles. But dude, it's actually really good that you get that you help coach the BJJ guys because um, what I've noticed with BJJ, and I'm sure you've noticed this too, especially like watching UFC BJJ, is they some of them have horrible takedowns, right? Like Mikey Musumeci gets a lot of shit for that, just being unable to utilize wrestling to actually get to those grappling exchanges on the ground. Yeah, you're right, man, about Wayne Kong. I picked Mora at first, but after seeing them on the scale, I know they both missed weight, but I felt Mora looked a lot worse on the scale. And actually, that's like one of the first times I've changed my pick. But now I'm feeling like I shouldn't have done so because look at this. Off to a bad start here. But maybe Kong's getting back to her feet here. This is solid. And Mora's she's expending a lot of energy right now. The thing that worried me about Wang Kong is that Mora still has some good, decent hands. Where I think that if she caught her with a flush shot, she could put her out. Yeah, dude. See, that is the thing that is like so cool to me with wrestlers is that ability to just like even just like you know what I love the way that Anthony Hernandez wrestles, how he's able to like basically go for like a single or a double and then completely scramble to the hips and like basically lock hips and get the bring the drag the guys back down like that pace and scramble ability is so difficult to do. Yeah, dude, the leg locks shit is really weird too. My really good friend who's I forget what belt he is, but he's been doing jujitsu for a while. He had basically told me that like the leg lock game is completely changing. It's like kind of revolutionizing Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but it's also in a way ruining it because that's like all people are going for now. And it's such a marginal you only have a marginal amount of time to, get out of those positions before shit goes really far left. All right, Wayne Kong, you need to fucking come on, Wayne Kong. You can't be throwing like that. Oh, nice. He caught her there. That's a good shot. Oh, dropped her. Oh, that's it. She's gonna get her. Oh, yeah. Come on. You gotta break free here. Land some big shots. Yeah, that's not fun either. Oh, and speaking of leg locks, here goes Mora trying to put her in one. Yeah, dude, you saw that? That knockdown was crazy. Dude, what's going on with Gordon Ryan? Is his stomach still fucked up? Because like I feel like he's been just plagued by that. Dude, good first round. I think Kong gets that one for sure. And it's not looking good for Mora here. Also, what do you guys in the UK? Do you guys get Paramount Plus? Right? Because I feel like I saw you guys still have to pay per view, which is kind of fucking stupid. I think you guys have BT Sport. Nice, dude. That was a beautiful. Was that a right hook there? Super clean. Okay, that's not too bad. And then do you guys? So you guys get that through the fight nights as well, then? And is it like, do you just pay the £20 and then that gives you access to kind of every fight then, essentially? Yeah, dude, I've never been to London, but I have been told that London is actually a really cool place to go, especially for us in the U.S. because you could technically do like a trip to London. You could do like a long weekend trip. Like if I were to go like on a Wednesday and then come back on a Sunday, um, you could technically do that. That's dope though. You get all that content. Yeah, that's finally what we get here with Paramount. Because before we would have to pay the monthly subscription for ESPN and then also pay for the pay per view. So it would be like, to be honest with you, man, I wasn't really buying any of the pay per views in the last you know couple years. I've been doing the streams, but because it's not affordable, man. I don't know how we got to this point, Wang, but you need to get up here. Yeah, see, that's what I need to do. I want to go to London. It's on my bucket list. I'll have to let you know that whenever I come out, and we'll grab some coffee or a tea or something. I'm just so happy, man. It's great to have someone in here. It's tough to compete, because like a lot of the other creators, they're all online right now too. So hey, I'm happy that I don't know if you watch Guru, but he's kind of in your neck of the woods there. I don't think he's online though. I'll start showing you some of these photos too. What I got here. See if you can guess that one. Hopefully, I'm waiting for it to pop up on the stream here. I held that way too long. Yeah, you're right, man. But hey, I just figured, I might as well do it and see what happens. You know what I mean? It's just a great way to like actually get to know my subs more too. Because it's hard to do that when you're kind of just posting content and then reacting to comments and stuff. You'll have to let me know. Are you rooting? You rooting for London? I think he's from London, or he's from Manchester, I believe, but he fights out of London. Lerone Murphy. I think everyone is heavily rating Mavzar, which I think Mavzar is a very good fighter. I do think Lerone has the tools though to make that a tricky fight. No, so that one is what's his name? Dude, if Kong gets choked out, I'm gonna be so pissed, man. Get out of there! Get out of there! Kong, fight the hand! Yes, I agree, dude. The picture I showed you, that was Joseph Benavidez getting choked out by Figueiredo. All right, Kong Wang is, dude, that is not a good round, man. Got to get her to actually do something in this next round. If she can get like just stay on the feet in round 3, I think she gets it done. Yeah, dude, you're right. It actually looks a lot like Koscheck, especially, it's hard to see because the stream's lower quality, but that totally looks like Koscheck. God, dude, Koscheck, I can't stand that guy. He played a really good fucking villain when he was in the UFC. But hey, you know what? I've also, speaking of travel, I do want to go to Georgia at some point too. I've seen pictures, and Georgia looks absolutely beautiful. I think Dolidze still lives there. Yeah, you're right, man. He was. He totally was. And dude, Colby's pissing me off, man. Like Colby's entertaining with his trash talk to some degree. I don't like the shit he was doing with Leon Edwards, like how he made fun of his dad. That was pretty fucking low. Um, but also it's like Colby, like I've lost respect because he sits there now and he talks about people like he was saying Leon should retire. It's like, dude, you should fucking drink from the same Kool Aid. Like you're not even fighting people. At least Leon's like putting it on the line. Mora's looking flat footed and tired here. Come on, Kong. We need Kong to land a big shot. Don't get taken down. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's good. That's good defense. Kong, you got to get on top here. I got to say, dude, I was so worried last round when Kong was throwing punches while getting choked out. Like, dude, what are you doing? I've never even like actually I've only done like trial periods for BJJ, and even I know you have to fight the hands. Ooh, that's solid, dude. I didn't know that. I did not know it's only 8%. That's really good taxes. Holy shit. Dude, that is here in the States. I mean, my income tax in the States alone is I think it's interesting. We pay a state tax. So like in Arizona, my state tax is not very high. It's only about I'd say 3%. But then my federal taxes, like I probably pay anywhere from 15 to 20% in federal tax. And then on top of that, we pay sales tax everywhere, which is like 8.5%. So this is a really this is kind of a shitty performance from Mora. She's literally just holding on to her. Kong, you got to do something, dude. You're gonna lose the fight just by fucking getting hung on to. But she's landed. Okay, here we go. This is big moments. Here we go. Come on, Kong. Stay on your feet. Yeah, dude, this is it's definitely a grind doing this picture. Oh, nice body shot. Let's go, Kong. Finish it. You know, it really sucks because both of these ladies miss weight. So I think if either one, well, actually, no. I believe if there's a finish in this one, they might actually be able to get bonuses because it's now considered a catch weight. But I don't know for sure. Finish the fight. I'm really happy they brought the bonuses. Yeah, she is, man. She is. Let's go, Kong. You got to get your other hand out, dude. See, I'm happy. I'm happy I changed my pick because I felt like Mora would just look way more famished. But Mora's got what's her name? Janjaroba in her corner. What's going on, everybody? Drop a thing in the chat, y'all. I see there's a couple viewers in here. Say what's good. Okay. She's got the rear naked. Oh yeah, look at the blood pouring out. Yes. Pull, pull. She's got a twerk. Oh yeah, come on, get it. Finish the fucking fight, man. Yeah, dude, you're right about taxes. Because, you know, that's another thing. When you have super low taxes, too, it kind of brings seedier characters at times, too. Oh, those are beautiful shots. I think Kong definitely wins that one, but sucks she couldn't get a bonus. And my apologies, man. I know I'm going all over the place, but there's that delay is always throwing me off too. So I always don't know what like when you hear it versus when I'm talking. So appreciate having you here, man. We got a couple others here in the chat or in the stream, but I don't think they're in the chat. So we'll see what happens. We see if we can get some more activity down there. Yeah, I agree, man. You know, Mora had a good record going into this too. She, I think, only has one loss. Really weird that they both miss weight though. I really don't know if I've ever seen that in a fight. At least I've probably seen it. I just don't remember off the top of my head where both fighters missed. I did see a stat though that, believe it or not, I only think 30% of the time or something, fighters who've missed weight actually end up winning a fight. Yep, there we go. Yeah, dude, it's really weird, man. It is really fucking weird. I I don't like that. I think it's the hard part is it's like they have to find a way. Oh, look at that, Uriah Faber. I forgot he's in Kong Wang's corner. That's fucking sick, dude. Shout out to Uriah. Um, I think the issue I have is that unless they can have a surefire way of, fully ending the weigh-in situation, there's always going to be people who are, kind of going down and trying to be weight bullies. So like the UFC has to come up with a way to fully vet that. I would love to see people fight at their normal weight. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. I actually picked Bautista. I do know Vinicius has all of the potential to land a big shot because of that weight that he carries, but Bautista fights. He actually trains at MMA Lab, which is you've probably heard of it. A bunch of other fighters like Jared Cannonier, Sean O'Malley used to train there too. Um, it's right down the street. It's probably 20 minutes for me. So I'm rooting for Mario Bautista. He's a really good dude. He used to work a full time job. Like he only recently is fully focused on fighting, but he used to work a full time job and then still go train and was on a win streak. Yeah, dude, Mario is a fucking beast, dude. You know what? I know there's a lot of hate for his Aldo performance, but the way he walked out there and picked Patchy Mix apart, he won a fan in me. It was awesome to watch. Dude, Vinicius really is just like he just has uh that finishing potential. Yeah, Arizona does, man. They've also got Fight Ready in Scottsdale. That's where Henry Cejudo trains. And more so now that he's retired, coaches. But so I got to ask, since you're in London, what's your take on? Yeah, right, exactly. See, but DDP is like at least effective with it in a way where it's weird, but he's like so good at it. But I gotta ask, what's your take on Tom Aspinall and being in London? And I would love to hear how you feel about Tom. I personally, you've probably seen my content, but I think it's complete bullshit what people are doing to Tom right now. It actually makes me fucking angry, and I one there's only a couple fights where like I really am like praying to the our good Lord that Tom wins that fight because Tom deserves it in my opinion. But I'm curious to hear how you feel about it. Hell yeah, dude, it's crazy to me. It's absolutely insane to me that we're living in a timeline where like I've had to get in fucking debates online with people about how Tom's not in the wrong. Yeah, dude, it's so crazy. Literally, like honestly, Guru really did have a great way of putting it. Like he literally tried to use Tom's head as a bowling ball. One of the most egregious fucking and you know what people don't mention enough. It wasn't even just that eye poke that ended the fight. It's also the eye poke that happened when Tom went for the first takedown, which, it's so funny. Everyone's giving Gon credit for stuffing it. And it's like, how do you not stuff a takedown when you're jabbing somebody in the eye? It's like pretty easy to do when someone can't fucking see and you're jabbing their eyes. I don't know when Tom's gonna be able to fight again. I don't know if he's dropped any updates about it. I know he had to get surgery, but yeah, dude. Well, and dude, like the back of the headshots, and then also what he did to JDS. Exactly. Spot on, dude. I'm glad we're on the same page there. It's so nuts too, because it's like people want to say Tom's like a pussy because he didn't fucking keep fighting. Like, why should Tom risk losing the belt as like being compromised? But then also, what if Tom continues that fight, gets eye poked again, and then he loses his eyesight completely? Like, that's another thing people don't even comprehend. And then here's the other thing, dude. It's crazy to me. The MMA fan base has gotten really dense because somehow Cyril Gane landing three more significant strikes in a round. And it wasn't even like head strikes. It was three more significant strikes that you could probably apply to the body or the leg. Somehow means Tom was gonna lose by TKO, even though Tom wasn't even close to being KO'd. Yeah, which is crazy. You know what's crazy about the BMF thing is even with that, you have those same people who shit on the BMF belt, which I get it. It's not the real title, but I do think it's a certain cut of fighter that belongs in that category, right? And I respect it for that. But like, why should Tom, after all the shit he's been through with John Jones, and don't even get me started, dude. John Jones, dude, he's an American, right? And he's actually the reason that I got into the sport, like got into MMA. Like I bought my first pay per view, which was his UFC 239 fight. I do not ever want to see John fight again. I really could care less if John fights again. He's a fucking asshole. Yeah, right. Like Tom has a whole ass family and like a farm and shit. And he's gonna need to. He's the dude's only in his early 30s. He's gonna you know hopefully live to be in his 80s. He's gonna need eyes for about 50 more fucking years. But God forbid he stay fighting a fucking cheap ass Frenchie. Dude, what I don't get it. I do think that there are some serious allegations that are pretty true though with that camp because Imavov is very well known for it as well. Yes, sir. Jones versus Santos. So get this, dude. My first pay per view I bought to open the pay per view, I watch Masvidal land that fucking flying knee. That was enough to lock me in, man. After watching that, it was all over, as Mike Goldberg would say. Oh, dropped him. Basharat, let's go. Oh, yep, he's gonna get him. He's gonna get him. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. What was your first card that you watched? I can't believe this Giovanni guy survived that. It's crazy. But yeah, I had watched MMA before, because my buddy that was in jujitsu showed me the Diaz brothers, but it was when I was in high school and I had no way of like watching pay per view at that time. Um, and then obviously after high school, like with the ESPN deal, that's when it kind of became uh not more main. Well, it did become more mainstream, but I came across it right. Like I fell right within that UFC demographic because at the time I was like, well, 23 or let's see, yeah, 23. So I was born in '96, so um, I was like peak demographic at that time, and then they just I started seeing stuff, and that's when I was like, oh, I'm gonna check that out. I actually had a buddy. He helped me move into my girlfriend's place, and I was like, hey, if you help me move, I'll buy us the UFC fights, and I'll buy us dinner. And we both watched, and it was fucking awesome, man. Edgar versus Penn. Wow. So that what was that a numbered event? I can't even remember. That had to be early. That's in the hundreds for sure. Maybe even before. Dude, Edgar versus Penn. I actually just watched because Paramount's got all of the throwback cards now. I just watched Frankie Edgar's debut, and dude, he was so fucking good, man. He was like he was really like that first type of fighter that could kind of mix all the disciplines up. UFC 112. That's so sick, man. So you've been watching for a long time then. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. UFC 112. I wish I was watching that long, you know? It's I'm always grateful that I got into UFC when I did at the very least, but I wish I could go back and like rewatch. Well, you know, you can rewatch them, but I'm saying like to be watching like Brock Lesnar fighting and like that would be such a fucking cool thing. I'm a little bit worried about Basharat here because although he dropped Vasquez, I think he can be a bit chinny. We've seen him get KO'd. And I don't know if you saw this, dude. Ricky Simone is in Vasquez's corner. So there's something to be a little worried about there. Ah, yeah, MMA on the street. Yeah, that is. See, you know, I had an older brother, or I not had, I have an older brother. He's 3 years older. He beat the hell out of me growing up, so that made me respect fighters even more so. Dude, this in the streets, it's very that you got to be careful with that shit too because without the mat, you could get fucked up, especially just getting dropped on your head. Oh, he shook his head. That means he's hurt. That's what Joe Rogan would say. Okay, Basharat, dude, do not get dropped here. Oh my god, this is bad. Fucking hell, man. Basharat, get up. Basharat, come on. He can't get this takedown to save his life, man. See, but that's sick though. So like in Georgia, everybody can fucking grapple, man. Yeah. See, and in America, it's not, especially MMA. Like MMA is obviously now, I think, becoming more of a top of mind, but definitely not how it is in Europe or even Russia. Russia, Georgia, like all those countries, they're just fighting countries, you know, which is super dope. Are do the MMA gyms in Europe do they charge like a ton per month to like join up, similar to how it is in the US? Because that's a problem here in the US. Like right now, I want to train. It's just it's right now with my house and stuff. It's just it's really expensive. It's like another monthly expense that I have to account for. So I'm working towards that. Right, like at some point I'll be able to afford it, but out here, I would say the standard is like anywhere from 150 to 200 a month just for, being able to train. Get out of that. Come on, Basharat. You got to fucking take control of this fucking fight, dude. I'm hoping some more people join the chat with us, man. We got one other viewer. Yeah. See, I want to go to MMA Lab just because, like, it's close to me, actually. It's not too far, and it's got such good fighters. Um, the nice thing is for me, man, is I'll be able to, when I do join, write that off as an expense for doing my YouTube content because I can my goal would be to build relationships out of it too. So it could be a great way to kind of connect with other fighters and stuff. All right, dude. We'll see if Bashra can stay safe here. Just getting a little worried there, man. Okay. Yeah. In Eastern Europe, Caucasus, most gyms are old Soviet ones, much cheaper, don't have those fancy equipment. In Western Europe, they have fancy shit, lots of. Yeah, dude, I would not even, to be honest, I would rather go with a lesser known fundamental type coach than some, influencer. That shit's just stupid to me. I'd rather go with someone who's, more old school. I mean, and the equipment is always great, right? But you can get a lot done with basic equipment. He's got to be careful. Basharat is. Oh, that's a good shot. We got 3 viewers now. Drop a comment, y'all. Drop a chat. It's me and Steel Girder in here. We're looking for more people to join up with us. Let's see if we can get 5 concurrent viewers. It'd be sick. Basharat, come on, man. Dude, it's hard to say. I think round 2 probably goes to Vasquez, perhaps, because he got that knockdown. But you could also lean Basharat's way, given that he ended the round on top, had a lot of, he was in submissions, though, too. So I'd probably give the round 2 to Vasquez. But this could be, depending on how the rest of this fight goes, this could be one of those fights that ends up being a robbery. Bashrat, you gotta do something here, dude. Dude, you can't get this takedown? Come on. Okay, he's safe. He's passed. Oh, dude, he's doing a good job at fucking fighting that off, though. All right, Bashrat, get the okay, guys. This is looking like a Bashrat round here. It's looking like a Bashrat round. If he can stay safe here, he's got him in half guard. This is looking good. I mean, this is bound to happen, though. You know, you got a guy in Vasquez who missed weight, you know, short notice. He's gonna kind of wilt here at the end, I think. All right, be right back. I'm gonna let my dogs out. Go. Get out of here. All right, here we go. Absolutely, dude. Well, you know what? The other thing you need, and this is something that I know a lot of people have no fucking idea of. People who've never been in a fight. You could have the best fighter in the world train you, but if you're not a fighter, it means fuck all. You know what I mean? Like like we've seen it before. Like even guys who make it to the UFC, like they are, you know, obviously they have to be somewhat good to make it there, but you kind of the guys that are not real fighters get weeded out. And so it's like you could have the best instructing and even like a celebrity type champion or fighter, but at the end of the day, it also depends on who that person is when it comes down to it. It's just weird to me that anybody would choose to like go to a celebrity gym. I do think there's a problem with the gyms too that are yes, absolutely. See, I do think that that is one thing that I'm happy about that growing up with an older brother and getting the shit kicked out of me. What it did for me is it made me not be a fighter. It makes me stay away from fights because basically my only experience with fighting is getting my ass kicked. But at the same time, I did. There's only like one or two times I got the upper hand on my brother, and yeah, you learn that pain tolerance. It's an acquired thing. That is for sure. What's so interesting to me with fighting is like whether or not a guy can withstand like you know KO type shots because you have some guys like a Nate Diaz or a Max Holloway who have these legendary chins, but then you have other guys where it's like they get touched by anything and they're out. Like it's so crazy to me. All right, I think this one's going to Basharat. Yes. All right, man. I'm doing pretty good today. I only got one pick wrong so far. Is that Ricky? That's Ricky Simone. Yeah. Yeah, dude. See, it's crazy. It's crazy because I do think that there's like some people who are just naturally built to withstand that damage, and then there's others who can't, and it's actually pretty fucking nuts. which fight do we got next? I literally can't remember who's up next. All right, we got 3 viewers. Say what up in the chat, y'all. I got my guy, Steel Girder, here. He's keeping me company. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're absolutely right. You know, that is something that Ilya doesn't get enough credit for. He's got a really good chin in and of itself, but what people don't talk about enough with Ilya and his boxing is not only is he trained so well with his ability to, throw with every part of his body and be economical, but he has some of the best like head movement and slipping. And then also just a great ability to roll with punches. Like people do not talk about that enough. So I totally agree with you. Also, like, I've heard too, like having a strong neck, working out your neck, working out your jaw. The neck actually makes the most sense too, because when you think about it, that's what really your neck keeps your fucking head and your brain protected, like when you get hit. But to your point, that's where the rolling comes really important, because if you don't roll with the shot, your head's just gonna fucking go. Ah, yeah, Ketlin Souza. So I saw a lot of people picking Brazil. I went with Ketlin Souza, but it could go the opposite way here. Ketlin Souza has been a bit disappointing in some of her matchups. Yeah, dude, you're right. Anderson never did have a good chin. Like, dude, actually, I just rewatched the KO that Weidman got over him, and it's kind of crazy because like what the shot that really set him off was like a back fist, and then he just dropped, and he was, if you watch that in like slow mo, and I got like an image of it, I think. Anderson was his eyes rolled in the back of his head just from that back fist, and as he fell to the ground. Oh, she fights out of the Fighting Nerds, so this, uh, right? Because that's Kaio. But dude, his reflexes were something different, man. Yep, Fighting Nerds, Gene Silva. It's tough. Gene Silva got that win, man, over Arnold Allen. Allen's a beast. Love that guy. He seems like a really good dude. Come on, Ketlin. Who do you got in this one? You thinking Brazil or you thinking Souza? So far, Brazil's kind of doing what people expected, right? Like just landing shots at range, and Souza just kind of does this Priscilla Cachoeira walk them down type style. All right, Souza, I like that. You gotta do something here to get some momentum. Brazil's landing early and often. Okay. Yeah, not a bad pick, man. I gotta say, I thought that Souza would be able to bounce back here pretty easily. Just because she has that outlier with the power, but so far, not feeling confident. She's having a hard time getting this takedown as well. Yeah, you're right. She is. Also, just her natural size too, right? Like she's got the 3-inch height advantage, probably a reach advantage too. Absolutely, man. Honestly, it matters a lot too, even in the men's divisions as well. Because I think that is one thing that makes for instance, like the Gon versus Aspinall matchup. That is one thing that makes it a bit trickier for Tom because Tom, very athletic in his own right, but Gon is like kind of the first guy in the heavyweight division that Aspinall has to fight that's got a either on par or perhaps a bit superior athleticism. But I still think, dude, I still think Tom's gonna get his ass if they fight. I really do. Because I do think if Tom gets the takedown, it's all over for Gon. I should probably know this, but you'll have to let me know. Like how far is Manchester from London? Like, is it a easy travel or is it pretty far? Okay, Souza. Oh my God, dude, you got fucking. This is bad. This is really bad. Okay, she got up. Fight the hand. Nice double baseball grip, bat grip. Yeah, you're right. Ah, okay. So Manchester's. I was gonna say you should see if you can get some training in with the Aspinall boys. Yeah, dude, Americans we're used to driving like so to give you perspective, I've driven where I live in Arizona. It takes 26 hours to drive to where I'm from in Illinois, and we've done that road trip I think 3 or 4 times now. So 3 hours to me is like I could do that in a day. Like it doesn't feel like anything. But I will say there's a lot more. Uh, I think Americans are probably more used to traveling by way of vehicle. Like I think especially like because London's a city where it's similar to like Chicago and New York, where actually there's a lot of people who've never even gotten a driver's license because they don't need it. But where I'm at in Arizona, it's and you probably know this from traveling to Arizona, you kind of need a car when you're out here. That is a really weird. Oh, dude, that's a really weird round to score. I definitely think Brazil did more with her activity in that round, but you also have a lot more control time against the cage. You'll have to let me know since you're a grappler. When you're watching these MMA fights, what is your take on like control time versus damage? Like, and I guess from your side of things, do you appreciate watching someone who goes for a finish, or do you appreciate like Kamzat style where like he was able to kind of hold people down, like especially in the DDP fight? Yeah. See, that's what I thought. Yeah, London is we need more of that. Like we do have that in the big cities here. Like there's the L train in Chicago. But it's not as fast as what you're saying, I don't think. And then, I think that, New York has the subway, which is pretty solid, but in Arizona all we have is like a trolley, I think, or what is it? It's like a light rail. But it's not it's nothing compared to, a big city feel. Of course, we have buses too, but I'm fortunate enough that we have a vehicle, so I don't have to use the bus, which is nice. Nice. Oh yeah. See, we need Souza to land some big shots, but I know you're voting Brazil. We're rooting for separate here. Yeah, this is a weird matchup, man. Souza's doing a good job just kind of keeping control against the cage here. Oh, Brazil reverses her though. Come on, Souza, you got to get out of there. All right, Souza's got control again against the cage. I love that, dude. Thank you. Thank you for that. I feel the exact same way, dude. I am and you've probably heard me say this in my videos. I really like finishers. I don't like I think that it's kind of nice to lean. I do like striking, right? So watching KOs is very fun, but I just like a guy who goes for a finish. I do not like the I'm going to lay on top of you to win. Yeah. Dude, those suplexes do a shit ton of damage too, especially if you land the right way. Land a guy on their hip, land a guy on their back. Like, dude, actually, one time in my life, my friend, I have a Mexican friend, and he's just like naturally strong as fuck. And I'm like a super thin build. But when I was in high school, I was like, dude, a strong gust of wind could blow me away. And my buddy picked me up, like we were fucking around, and he dropped me on the grass, but I like landed right on my back, dude. It knocked the fucking wind out of me, and I was legit like, I could barely fucking move. So I totally get what you're saying, and he's not he wasn't even like a wrestler or anything. He just did it, but like it's exactly what you're saying. Kevin Souza looks to be kind of pouring it on here. Ooh, but yeah, dude, the I don't understand why you would go into a combat sport and not look to finish the fight. You know what I mean? It's just so weird to me. It just seems like counterintuitive to what you should be doing in a combat sport. Like this isn't a fucking cuddling contest. But dude, it's so crazy at the same time because then Kamzat even got a fucking performance bonus for that last fight, which I think is hilarious. I do know from a grappling perspective, like his ability to get the crucifix and hold it for as long as he did is pretty dominant, but it's it's not worthy of a fucking performance bonus by any stretch. Come on, oh, Catlin hurt her. Come on. Ketlin, go! She's hurt. Hit her in the eye. I didn't see that, though. Did she eye poke her? I hope not. No, that's a punch. Oh, that's beautiful. Right on the eyeball, dude. Yes, he did, dude. Khamzat got a performance bonus for that fight. And, dude, it was so weird. Like, Dana announced the performance bonus, and I was shocked. I was shocked because I'm like, dude, that is not something that Dana would fucking do. Like, Dana would not usually give anybody a performance bonus for that sort of thing. Yeah, I'll look it up. Let's see. I think you have to go to. Yep. Performance of the night. No, we'll just show you these right here. I don't know how that's going to look, but we'll see. Oh, what the fuck? It's red as shit. Sorry, dude. The delay is so bad that I didn't even know it wasn't showing. Put it out here like that. I'm still not. You still can't fucking see it. Wow. Yeah, you can't see it very well, but uh, he got performance of the night. What a fucking joke. Like, clearly he dominated the fight. It's like that is not a performance worthy of a bonus. Yes. Dude, nobody wants to watch that. And I hate when people are like, "Oh, what just why is Ketlin Souza like wiping her hands off?" Um it's crazy to me that people are like, "Oh, go watch fucking kickboxing." It's like, "Bro, no, we're watching MMA, which means we want to watch fucking people throw strikes." Not little fucking. He literally was punching him the way you would like punch a little brother when you're not trying to hurt him. Oh, Brazil with a fucking spinning heel kick. Souza's got to just stay in this close range, though. This close range is her moneymaker here. Souza, come on. Throw that fucking hook again on the eye. Souza, come on. Speaking of which, Souza's got to do more than this shit. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're right. It's because, after so much time of them kind of owning. Oh, big shot from Souza. But yeah, so much time of them kind of owning the grappling department, these people are getting used to it. What up, bud, man? Shout out. I've got one wrong so far. So how many fights have happened? I think I'm like 3-1 or 4-1. Doing pretty decent. Thanks for hopping in, bro. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Girder. Another thing too is like what's interesting about that is people want to, people want to say that Khabib is better than Volkanovski. Actually, this is actually something I've been seeing, dude, which I find fucking hilarious because to me, there's no debate. Volk has doubled the amount of title defenses against better comp. And they're like, well, Khabib was so dominant, he mauled everybody. But it's like, yeah, he mauled people who weren't used to that style because he kind of revolutionized that style. So now that people are getting used to that, it's no longer a thing that uh, they have that same dominance with. And that's exactly, Kamzat even said that about DDP. He couldn't really go, start smashing him because he had to make sure he could hold control. Hey, thanks, bud, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here, man. Hopefully you stick around. Yeah, the breakdowns are gonna keep coming. I put a lot of time into them, so I'm glad you like those. I do like to provide more in my breakdowns. Like I like to really include a lot of details. Exactly, Girder. Bro, you're on the same wavelength with me, man. I totally agree. Yeah, you can't. Khabib's a great fighter, but you cannot say, like in terms of my like Mount Rushmore, Khabib's not even on that. There's just too much. There's too many fighters who have. Although he's an undefeated fighter, these other guys have gone up against bigger tests. And Islam Makhachev really is like he's got to be up there because he's one of those guys that the JDM fight. We don't got to talk about that, but he did win a second belt and he's got the most title defenses. He mixes things up with the striking and grappling. Yeah. No, we're talking about Budman. We're talking about Dagestanis, and Girder made a great point that basically the Dagestanis, a lot of the really strong Dagestani wrestlers, what we're seeing from them now is they've got to hold people down way more instead of doing that dominant, ground and pound and things of that nature, because the non-Dagestanis are getting better at defensive grappling. So it's like slimming that skill gap, and that's kind of opened up this conversation where I was just saying, like, you know, when you look at a guy like Khabib, if and this is actually also something Girder said, if you look at Khabib, if he was to fight somebody that was in the current day, he would have a lot harder time looking the way he used to look, because when he was coming up, these guys were not used to that style. Khabib's also strong as fuck, but and you know what? I say that as a guy who I've been told I look like Khabib, so I'm telling the truth. We got to put this one up now. Put Art Jimerson right there. Yeah, dude. DDP's got comedy strength, though. You're right. Oh, hey guys, I did not even know that this fight was on the card. Um, but man, you probably noticed that for my pick video. When I was making my pick video, Veretenikov didn't have an opponent yet. Dude, I actually think Nico Price could win this, but who do you guys think is gonna win? I'm gonna make a pick right here, so I need some help here. I feel like Nico Price could win because Veretenikov has not always been great about like fighting off submissions and things of that nature. Yeah, dude, I would love to, dude. As much as I think that they're good people, I would love to see a revolution where like that whole like smudge grappling gets stopped. You know what I mean? Like we, as a fan base and like as the fighters just continue to evolve, like I would love to see that completely get shut down and force these guys to fight. Because we've seen, you know, that's the thing. We've seen in fights. I think Islam's great, but like, dude, when Islam's kind of, you know, against Poirier, I think he really showed that grit, you know. Um, but in some fights, like when these guys are getting tagged, they don't like that shit. They don't like when the fight swings the other way. All right, guys, should I go with Veretenikov or should I go with Price? I think Veretenikov is a safe choice. But dude, Nico Price, you can't ever count him out. That dude's from Florida. Hey, but shout out to you guys. Thanks for joining this. It makes it all worth it, man. It's tough being a creator, hopping in and seeing no one in there, you know. So I truly appreciate it. And you guys know I'm keeping tabs on everybody who's a day one fight feeder. You got Nico winning? Fuck it, bro. I'm going Nico. I'll go Nico Price. Might regret it, but fuck it. You know what, dude? I don't know, man. Fuck. You know what, dude? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna change it. No, fuck it. I'm not changing it. We're just gonna lock it with Nico and say fuck it, dude. Yeah, dude, the chain wrestling is just what they do so well. It's like that's really what comes out like, you know, the way he was able to beat Robert Whitaker. Uh just he chain wrestled the shit out of him. But dude, Nico Price is a dog, man. He is a guy that you got to fucking kill. You know, one of my subs actually said he thinks that Nico Price like threw the fight against Robbie Lawler, but I'm like, dude, Robbie Lawler is just he's a brawler, dude. Like he got him with that uppercut and just it was all over. I don't like Nico getting caught by these straight punches though. That's not good. He's just crafty though. He's very crafty. We got Veretenikov kind of walking him down here. Price, come on, baby. You got to. Oh, he got hit in the nuts there. That was a nut shot. Nice. I like those dirty uppercuts. But Veretennikov's looking good here in the clinch, guys. He's going right to the body, too. Oh, back fist. Nice. Dude, Nico's showing that Florida energy. Nico, you got to keep your hands up, brother. Pick the right moment. Ooh, he caught him. But, dude, this is not looking good, though. Veretennikov's getting caught with some shots, but he's kind of walking. Oh, that's bad. Price. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Bad pick. That's it. Fuck. Shit. It's all right, man. Hey, what did you expect? I think they made this fight this week, right? So that's a tough one, dude. He was out, though. That was over. Hey, boys, I'll be right back. I got to pee real quick, and I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back, though. All right, we back. Yeah, he probably should, dude. Dude. Hey, Price had a good he was making it a little bit tricky. I'm fucking pissed, dude. I could have had that. I almost switched my pick, man. Dude, but Price can't really retire yet because I don't know if you guys know this. He's got like 7 or 8 kids. I think it could be 6, but regardless, it's like 6 to 8. I would say he is one of those dudes that like comes in on a week notice. Gotta take my vitamins, y'all. I got my crafty diet coke there. Uh-oh. We got mincy bets here. All right, guys. What do you think of this Daniil Danchenko fight? This is a lamb out to slaughter if I've ever seen it. There's really no way. There's no fucking way Alex Morono wins this fight. I don't see a world where it could happen. It sort of sucks, guys, because Morono is actually pretty decent, but excuse me for the burp. Oh, she is. That's sick, dude. You know, it's crazy. A lot of my sister's into it, but she's not into it the way I am, of course. I do think that there's only like what would you guys say? What percentage of like people who get into MMA become hardcore fans like we are? It's a small percentage, but like my sister's, she loves like Max Holloway and stuff. Like she'll watch certain cards, but she's not tuning in to like fight nights and shit like that. Yeah, dude. Morono is good though. Like he is like technically sound in a lot of ways, good footwork, but he also has not no footwork, and then he gets caught quite a bit. He just throws arm punches, dude. He doesn't use that like he's got no Ilya technique. But a lot of people don't, right? Like Ilya is probably my favorite fighter right now, just to watch. But the problem I have with Ilya, guys, is he just doesn't fight enough. At least when he does fight, he gives us highlight reel KOs, but it's just not enough. It's hard for me to say if he's like truly a favorite fighter or just like a guy I like to watch right now. Hey, Bud, man, I don't know if you were here, but I was telling Gerder earlier. I've got my wall of fame behind me. I got Danchenko, dude. Danchenko all the way. Danchenko is such a good fighter, man. I really love the way he was able to take out Rodrigo Cezinado. I will admit, Rodrigo kind of pissed me off, man, on Ultimate Fighter because I feel like he just kind of used that smudge grappling to win a couple of those fights. All right, so top of the wall, we got we got Izzy doing the Pereira celebration. I got Pereira knocking out Ankalaev. I got Usman being K, like it's just Usman like laying there KO'd. Connor after he knocked out Aldo. I got Tom Aspinall winning the belt. Dude, Yuri, you know what, man? Yuri is he's up there for one of my favorite fighters. I believe he has one decision win in his whole career, bro. And then zero losses by decision. So Yuri is the epitome of like live and die by the sword. So you gotta fucking love it. But dude, there's nothing better than Yuri just in the middle of the forest fucking punching the tree. That shit is hilarious. But yeah, dude, I've got all those. Dude, this wall has got I'm pretty proud of it. It's got a lot of great moments. I tried to mix in shit from like so many different fights too. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right, dude. He has, by the way, his one decision, it was not in the UFC, of course. Dude, he's crazy, man. He's absolutely crazy. You know what's even off? Like, what's even cooler about that is like when Rakic said he's a fake samurai, he did not realize what he was getting into saying that shit, and Yuri made him fucking pay. Also, just the way Yuri communicates is hilarious. Let's go for that. He's just an absolute fucking G, man. And like, okay, so you know what's even crazier, guys? Um, I've said this before in other videos, but I actually went to UFC 300, and the night before, he was literally like sitting outside of T-Mobile Arena, like fucking meditating at like 2 in the morning. Yeah, dude, he does. Rakic, dude, that's the thing that sucks. Rakic is a great fighter, but dude, he ain't built like Yuri. I mean, bro, he got knocked out by I mean, Mirzakhanov's a great fighter too, so it's like I'm not gonna shit on him that much, but he got KO'd by a jab. You're gonna have to fucking kill Yuri. Yeah, dude, I'm pissed because if I would have known, I could have met Yuri if I just like walked to the T-Mobile Arena. It was literally walking distance from our hotel. I actually have a photo of this, but at UFC 300, um, I didn't even realize this, but I watched the UFC 303 countdown, and I'm in the fucking countdown. Like it's just like you can't tell it's me. It's like just me from behind, but it's pretty fucking sick, dude. So I got a picture of that. And it's horrible quality, but like it'll pop up here soon. Oh, my tat? Yeah, dude. So actually, what's funny is in that picture, you can see this tat. So I've got a lot of tats actually. I've got Nuka Cola. Donchenko's fucking going off. I'll run you through my shit. Yeah, dude, it's so. You know what sucks though? I can't get it framed really because it's such low quality, dude. That because UFC like took down the original. Oh my god, Donchenko's beating his fucking ass. UFC took down the original post, so I had to like rip a photo from someone else who posted it. But I put a copy of it on the wall of fame, so it's up there. But yeah, dude, I'll run you through all the shit I got after Donchenko kills the sacrificial lamb. It's already dude, Girder, if Moreno somehow knocks out Donchenko, we're gonna be fucking eating our foot there. But yeah, dude, it was so cool to be at 300, man. One of the best like one of the craziest events ever. Whoa, Moreno's throwing fucking spinning heel kicks or wheel kick. Oh, Donchenko. See, dude, Moreno's style is so weird, man. He's got that like really weird like. I know, dude. If he knocks out Donchenko, it would be fucking nuts. This is a weird situation with Donchenko, though. I would not expect. I guess he does like to do those elbows off the break, but I did. Oh, nice knee up the middle. They're kind of trading body knees here. Oh, that's sick. 304, dude. So you were up at like, wasn't that at like 5 a.m.? And then 322, is that fuck, why can't I remember where that was? Budman, where are you located? Probably Europe, right? Cuz Cage Warriors. Dude, Cage Warriors is sick. So like you're getting some great events going to that. Oh, Morono's leg looks toast. Okay. Keith Peterson's South Wales. Fuck yeah, dude. That's sick. Yeah, dude, that card, I felt so bad for you guys being in the UK. That is complete bullshit. Yeah, dude, Cage Warriors has some of the best fucking like. Well, you got to think of all the talent that's come out of there, right? Like, and you know, if you've seen my recent video, I'm not a fan of Ian Gary as a person, but what? Oh, he's out. He got him. He's gonna get him. Yep, that's it. Stop the fight, dude. He's gonna get fucked up here. He's just eating elbows. Yeah, this is what we thought, guys. Oh fuck, that's right. Damn, dude, you went to that is crazy, dude. MSG, that's so sick. How did I forget that? I'm so fucking dumb. Land of the Dragons, hell yeah. Hey, I'm a big fan of I am a big fan Game of Thrones. King of the North. I know Patty likes to say that. Dude, how is Morono alive, guys? Dude, Keith Peterson is letting Morono. This is crazy, bro. Like, what do you need to see, Keith? Bro, what in the fuck is happening? This is a crazy fucking fight, yo. Morono's a fucking dog. No, it didn't. It didn't. They it might have stopped at the end there. Dude, I would say though, you got also like Cage Warriors, you got Patty Pimblett. I think he fought out of there, right? There's so much good talent that comes out of there. But yeah, I would say, dude, if you can ever go to an event for UFC, it's totally worth it. I'm fortunate that I live in Arizona, and I'm like a 4.5 hour drive to Vegas, so we could go. Like literally, my first UFC event that I went to was UFC 296, and we actually bought tickets. It was on like a Saturday, December. It was like the middle of December. We bought tickets the night before, and they were like not super cheap, but they were like 200 a ticket, which is that is relatively cheap for a UFC event. Yeah, Conor McGregor too. Yeah, dude, that's sick. So your sister's that's so dope, dude. Is she in New York? Oh shit, I didn't know Conor was the first double champ in Cage Warriors. That's sick. Dude, this fight with Morono and Donchenko has turned into it's turned into a more competitive matchup than I expected. Oh, he hurt him there. Yeah, dude. I think what's nice about that though. So then for UFC 300, I did that. The UFC did this thing where you could pay like a yearly price, and you get early access to tickets and shit. So we did that so that we could go to UFC 300 because we knew that that was going to be a big event, and it was worth it, man. It was expensive, but it was worth it. Yeah, dude. There's no way Morono survives this. Okay, that's sick, dude. Milwaukee, yeah, Milwaukee's not too far actually from where I'm originally from. Milwaukee's only like an hour and a half from Chicago, so that's where Jeff Dahmer, if you know anything about him, the serial killer, he was in Milwaukee. Yeah, dude, that lead leg is toast. But dude, he's such a weird. He's like, got a weird style. Like he doesn't even like use his lead leg. It's so weird. Yeah, you're a good brother, dude. You're a good brother. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, that is an expensive trip for sure. But plus you got to fly to freaking New York as well. But you know what? As you mentioned, New York is it's easier to fly um, from New York to London, right? So it's kind of a nice little pit stop on the way out. Dude, I got to make a trip out to Europe. I got to hit up South Wales. Got to hit up London. Cool fucking spots, man. It's almost 6 p.m. here, and right now for you guys, what is it? I got to get this time zone shit down. It's past midnight, right? For sure. And shout out to you guys. Thanks for hopping in here. This is sick. Turn this light on here. Oh fuck, Morono spinning back fist, bro. What the hell? Yeah. Yes, you're right. Yeah, you could do New Jersey. You could do New York too. But yeah, totally. Yeah, see, I would love to go to Wales for that. I had a feeling it's the castles, right? That's so sick. I used to love all that shit. Like, dude, I would love to fucking go. There's so much history there, you know? Like that is one thing about America that kind of sucks is that our history is kind of well, you guys probably know we there's a lot of people in America who are bitching about the being stolen land and things of that nature. But outside of that, we also our history really only goes back to like the 1700s. So we don't have all that old shit. Cardiff. All right, I'm keeping tabs. Dude, Donchenko's tired, man, but Morono is fucked up too. And the Gower. All right, hey, I'm taking notes on that. When I make it out that way, we'll link up, guys. But hey, dude, shout out to Morono. What a he's putting on a fight here. He's making it a fight. Donchenko looks exhausted. I think that's one thing that's going to suit Morono well here, boys, is the cardio. But dude, what was he doing there? He just kind of stood there. Yeah, dude, that's sick, dude. Congrats too. What are real estate prices for you guys? Like, are they pretty crazy right now? Because in America, it's calming down a bit, but it was really expensive for the last, I would say 2 to 3 years. It's been very expensive, and then our interest rates are fucking dog shit. My girlfriend and I have talked about like we've literally said like it'd be cool if we at some point might end up living like outside of United States, but probably not for a while. Like I always want to have a place in Arizona. I love it here. It's just like the best weather, man. I think today it was 85 degrees. You just can't beat that, man. Yeah, dude, that's sick. Yeah, I've heard London is absolutely awful. Guru complained about that quite a lot. Holy shit, Girder, you're fucking doing good though, man. Shout out to you. Yeah, and what are your guys like? What are the guidelines in like South Wales, London? Like, how much do you have to get like a place? I know in America you can get like if you're a first time buyer, you can technically sometimes get a house with only like 3.5% down, but it kind of varies. Generally, people try to put 3.5 to 10. But yeah, Gerder, you're right, dude. So national parks, my girlfriend she absolutely loves national parks. We just went to Yosemite last June. Okay, 5 to 10%. Yeah, so it's pretty standard then. We went to Yosemite, and we didn't go to Zion yet. Zion's on the list for us. We did see Petrified Forest, and we also actually the wall that's over here in my office is all the pictures we got in Washington. We went to I think it's Mount Rainier, and then I think the Mount Rainier National Park, and then I want to say Glacier. I can't remember though. My girlfriend, she knows all that. But dude, we do have some really. It's kind of cool to hear that because I feel like living here, we don't always appreciate that sort of thing. But the landscapes in Europe too. I mean, it's just a different type of landscape, right? I feel like out here, to your point, we have, especially in Arizona, like the Grand Canyon and stuff, like just different. It's completely different, but there's still really cool shit. Yeah, dude, I'll have to share. I'll have to show you guys some shit that I've gotten before. We've gotten a lot of cool pics. We've gotten that's kind of what helps, man. I'm actually like a photographer, like cinematographer and stuff before I started doing my YouTube content. So like whenever we go places, I always have my nice camera, which it makes it all the more worth it. Be able to get those shots. Yeah, we do, dude. We do. Especially in the desert, man. It's kind of scary to think about. Like there's just nothing there. And because of the national parks, it stops people from being able to like buy up the land and build shit on it, right? So you got to love that. Yeah, no, see, you know what's crazy, dude? I-80 goes so far because I-80 actually it goes all the way to Illinois. But you're right, dude. Wyoming is absolutely gorgeous. Montana is beautiful too. That's where O'Malley's from. But Montana's absolutely gorgeous. Idaho, I've been to, beautiful there too. And then like even like North and South Dakota, there's like nobody there. And what's even crazier, I actually have family that's in Idaho, They're like my mom's cousin's children, so we don't see them often. But my one cousin, I guess, he like went to a high school that only had like 100 people in it, and like the high school I went to had 3,000 people. So that just shows you like the sheer difference in population. This is a fucking crazy fight, yo. I actually can't fucking believe Morono didn't get KO'd. Wow. What a fucking dogfight. Yeah, that was, dude. I mean, you know what sucks is Donchenko is going to get shit for that now. But I think people need to realize the guy's only 24. He's fighting a fucking grown ass man in Alex Morono. Dude, Donchenko is so good with those elbows, man. The way he can like find those angles is crazy. You know, but I would say you didn't necessarily underestimate him because I do think we had the evidence that we have of Morono at times can be a bit varied, right? But that he's an absolute warrior. I agree, man. He fought his fucking ass off. I think it's a pretty clear win for Donchenko, but still, I think Donchenko not finishing that is it's like such a surprise in and of itself. Yeah, dude, that is. Oh yeah, I can tell you. So my tattoos, I've got a Nuka Cola, and then I have the word Dior on my wrist because my one dog is named Dior, and then I have Doja on this wrist because that's my other dog. Um, I've got my girlfriend's eyes, which people might think is fucking weird, but I've been with my girlfriend for 12 years now. We're essentially married. So what else do I got? I've got some. I actually got some like Polaroids. I got Heisenberg from Breaking Bad. I've got Lucky 38. I'm a big fan of the Fallout game. If you can't tell, for sure, dude. I agree. I think Morono's always kind of been like he's been a scrappy guy. It's just weird though because it's like some fights he just gets put out very quick. Yes, sir. Yep, Fallout New Vegas. You know I love Fallout, man. It's like my favorite series, I would say. I've played Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. I played both those games more times than I probably should have. Fuck yeah, bud, man, that's sick. Hey, I should have listened to you. I Girder got me with the we went with Nico Price, but it's all right. I've had much worse cards. Hey, let's get a clean sweep, man. Let's see if you can get a clean sweep on this. I, you know what, dude? I'm trying to figure out how to say your name. I can't say it. I'm gonna call you 70. What up, 70? Thanks for joining. Yeah, Daniil pieced up Morono, bro. But I do agree. Budman, yes, I do. Yeah, I got fight. It's just fight feed. To be honest with you, I don't go on it very often, but oh shit, yeah, you're actually good point on that stream ending because now I have to fucking. Dude, it's so weird for us because on Paramount, I have to like go to a different. I got to go to a different stream. UFC. Okay, here we go. I hate how they do that. Bought my first pack of cards, got 120. Fuck yeah, dude, that's sick. Hey, 70, where are you located? Also, if you tell me how to pronounce your username, I'll use it right. But dude, that's sick. A signed Esteban Ribovic. He's a fucking beast. I love him. I wonder where the stream flows to, man. But dude, I feel like going back to what you were saying, I think Daniil, like I was saying that, I think Daniil's gonna get shit on now. But you got to remember, he's a young dude. He's 24, so he's getting thrown in there with a crafty vet. Dude, I want to start collecting the cards. It's actually something I've like talked about doing this year. Spiffy, what's up? All right, there we go. Hawaii, fuck yeah. We got a Max Holloway fan in the house, that's for sure. Yeah, and you're at home with me because I'm a big Max Holloway fan. I got Jacoby, or you know what? As you Europeans would say, Jacoby, right? Dude, you know what? If the thing is, dude, I don't know if Morono just got really good sleep or some shit, and just was not unable to get KO'd today. Because I feel like some of those shots that Daniil landed would probably put Magny out, but you're not wrong, bro. Because Neil Magny's he's the type like with the pressure as the fight goes on, he would have if he wasn't KO'd in that fight round one, he would probably would beat Daniil, and I actually agree with that. Okay, yeah, dude, I wouldn't want to fucking spar Max, bro. Max is a fucking good dude, though. Speaking of American landscapes, guys, Hawaii is one of the most beautiful places you can go to. Yeah, he got those. He took his Flintstone vitamins. That's for sure. But yeah, dude, Spiffy, you're not wrong. I think Neil Magny could do some damage. Yeah, dude. Who do you guys think? Do you guys think Max has got this against Chucky Oliveira? I think he does. I haven't done an official breakdown yet, but I do think he gets it done. Man, you guys in Europe, you guys are okay. You know what? Maybe you guys can teach me this too. So with the United Kingdom, is South Wales kind of part of that as well? I didn't know this. I thought United Kingdom was just kind of like Great Britain. Um, so when I'm saying Europeans, I don't want to speak out of turn and say United Kingdom. Spiffy, you're right, bro. Even Ian Gary's bitch ass couldn't do it. And I'm sorry if you guys are Ian Gary fans. He just really fucking pisses me off, man. Dude, Charles is like he's such a hard fighter to like okay, you guys are going to think this is crazy, but I picked fucking Gamrot against Charles. And the only reason I did is because I have a little bit of good reasoning here. It's that Charles got KO'd brutally. And I know Gamrot's got pillow fists, but if you watch the Dan Hooker fight, he did tee off on Dan Hooker a bit. So I was like, and Dan Hooker got hurt by a couple shots. So I was like, is there a chance he catches Charles and hurts him? Bad fucking pick though. Just okay. North Ireland, got it. Okay, so I could say United Kingdom. Okay, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I know I have Google and stuff, but it's kind of nice to be told from someone who lives there. Now that's interesting though. Is that so? North Ireland only. Is that because of? Is that like the Brexit situation? Dude, you know what's weird is Max has a legendary chin, bro. But Ilya took the first, and actually, as we speak about this, I'm building out my wall of fame, and unfortunately, my boy Max, he's in there for good and bad, right? But Ilya is kind of the first to crack that, and now I have seen like we saw Max get hurt against Poirier a couple times, not hurt badly, but still caught enough to where you're like, shit. If Charles lands that straight right that he has, okay, that makes sense. I bet you guys got some sick national parks there. Hey, but Spiffy, was Max a cool dude when you got to spar with him? He seems like a good dude. You know what it is? I don't think it's that Charles has heat as much as it is that he has just technical strikes, you know? Like, dude, I've broken down on my channel before when Charles knocked out, he didn't knock out Gaethje, but I say he knocked out Gaethje because he ended up getting the submission, but Gaethje was fucking dead to rights when he got caught with that straight right. And then when you watch it in slow mo, dude, the straight punch that Charles throws is so technically sound. It's beautiful to watch. That fucking sucks, dude. No, you're good, dude. I see. I don't know that much about whales, so like it's nice to know. Got it. Spiffy, what? How are you? What's your size? Are you like the same size as Max? Bigger than Max? Yeah, you're right, dude. That left hook was it's another thing. It's the way he throws the strikes that are just so technical. That's why I think a guy like Ilya is so like out of this world because he has the technicality and the power. You know what I mean? And it's hard to have both of those. But that's where I feel like Charles gets that knockout from. You know, the one thing that you have to consider though is I feel like Max carries he carries more power. I think at 155 because he hurt Poirier several times. And I mean, dude, the shit he did to Gaethje was just fucking outright disrespectful. Hey, but you guys got to let me know um, how bad was a picking Gamrot over Oliveira. You guys can roast me for that one. That's one of my fucking worst picks I've ever made. And dude, shout out to you guys because you guys in the United Kingdom, you got to stay up late for these cards. So you're like fucking really dedicated. Spiffy, it's only like what time's it where you're at, bro? Okay. Hey, but Spiffy, the Hawaiians are built different, bro. You guys are built different, man. Yeah, I had Gamrot. It was a bad fucking pick, man. I was just worried about his chin. 3 p.m. Yeah, it's early there, dude. Oh my god. How it's like it's so crazy you guys do that. I will admit I watched so the one card for me that was like that was the China card that happened at the end of August last year. And I'm not even going to lie, dude. I literally drank coffee at like 11 p.m. I think that's when the fight started. My ass fucking started falling asleep. Like I was literally falling asleep mid fights. It was so hard to stay awake. I think we might have lost Girder. He might be out, and I don't fault him for that. Dude, is that why Guru is like he goes through those moments where he's like depressed as shit, probably like just staying up super late and shit. But yeah, dude, that's so dope that you got to fucking do that with Max. Max is a fucking I love Max. Yeah, he's out. You guys think he's sleeping? He's got to be. There's no way. He's a loser incel. Yeah, you're right. It started at Friday night. Yeah, you're right. So it's even earlier. I gotta say, I think Guru. I like Guru's content. I do watch his shit, but he has been pretty whiny over the picks. That's true. I can be, but I don't let it. I get pissed. I don't let it show in my content though, unless it's like an egregious pick. You know what I mean? Yeah, you should have, man. Spiffy, are you on the? Because I think Max does he live on Kauai or is he on the mainland? I've been to Hawaii one time actually. I went to we stayed at the Waikiki Beach Tower uh on the mainland and we went to Maui for a day, which is pretty cool. Dude, Maui was fucking scary though cuz we were in a rental car driving like up a mountain, no guardrails, and I was so fucking scared. Dude, do you think he actually bets? I feel like he doesn't. But you know what? This other creator I watched, No Bromo MMA. Shout out to No Bromo. I think he's in England or something like that too. But he had mentioned that like he kind of went off on Guru because of Guru's whole like Diego Lopez take. Which, dude, the Diego Lopez take, I actually kind of agreed with to a certain degree because watching the fight, I did not like. I heard the commentator saying that it was a clear like domination. I did not think it was a domination from Volk. Yeah, dude, it probably I was like 12. So I didn't do the drive. But yeah, yeah, Bromo was saying like this is all that Guru has, you know what I mean? Which it kind of I feel bad for Guru cuz that's sad. Like I love this shit, but it's not everything in my life, you know? And I added Bromo to the pick tracker. He's decent. I was watching some of his stuff. So the way I had the Lopez fight, okay, and tell me if I'm wrong, guys. It's absolute bullshit. They did not score a knockdown for Lopez in round 3. It was a knockdown in my opinion. Um I think you could argue Lopez wins rounds 2 and 3, but that's it. I think the rest of it is clear Volk. So I do think it was a clear unanimous decision. All right, we got Dustin Jacoby here. Let's go. I think Jacoby has this, guys, because I don't like Julius Walker on the feet that much. Yeah, no, I agree, Spiffy. There's no way that goes Diego's way. Right, and dude, no, but you know what's crazy? If you look at UFC stats, they didn't score it as a knockdown. So that shit pisses me the fuck off. That's the shit that I get angry about as a fan because I hate when it's inconsistent. Walker's looking quick though. He did catch him with something there. But Jacoby is a well-rounded kickboxer. I mean, this dude's been KO'd by fucking Pereira in Glory. So, like, you know he's been in there with the best of the best. And Walker was getting touched up too much by Cerqueria. Yeah, dude, but you know what's funny is Guru walks that back now. He even said, like, oh! Dustin caught him there. It's that straight. Yep, here's the desperation shoots. Good job, Jacoby. Oh, is he going for a guillotine? Does he have that though? It doesn't look like he's got the right angle on that. But yeah, Guru walked that back, bro. He like now says he should have never made that. Okay, great takedown defense there. Walker's just big, man. He's 6'4". And he's just huge. I'm the same height as Walker. I'm 6'4", but I'm like, you guys can see I'm fucking skin and bones, dude. Oh, my bad, bud, man. I didn't mean to ruin it, bro. Oh, okay. This is a big takedown here. Jacoby, get up. Get up. Yeah, you're right, dude. He was. He was coping. Hey, you guys want to know something funny? You know how like Dana White has always talked shit and been like Steve Mazzagati's never being here. I don't know if you've noticed this. Steve Mazzagati is at every Apex fight. He's sitting right there. If you can see him, if you have the same camera angle that I see. Fuck yeah, man. I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are here. And Spiffy, shout out to you for joining, bro. Trying to get some more viewers in here. Yeah, but I think, Jacoby, he recovered nicely on that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, Walker's throwing some knees to the head now. He's making this a bit of a tricky fight here. Come on, Jacoby. You got to break the grip. Break the grip. Oh, fuck me. He's taking him for a ride here. You know what? We got to give Girder a pass. He said that he was coaching a bunch of jiu-jitsu guys on wrestling today, so he was probably exhausted. Yeah, it looks like it, man. He's nut hugging his way through this. Hey, Spiffy, since you're new to the chat here, and actually, Budman, I don't know if you gave your take on it. What was your guys' take on the Kamzat fight versus DDP? And I asked that because Girder was shocked when I informed him that Kamzat won a performance bonus for that. Dude, it's crazy because if you guys watch that fucking post fight presser, Dana seemed like pissed off that he had to give Kamzat a fucking performance bonus. Yeah, it was, dude. It was a fucking horrible fight. I felt bad for DDP, but at the same time, it's his fault. Dude, shout out to women's MMA. You know, it's crazy because there are a lot of low level women's MMA fights, but there's also, like, if you think about it, we've gotten some of the best fights that I've seen from women's MMA at the same time. But yeah, Spiffy, you'd probably appreciate this. My sister, like, she's not super into UFC and shit, but her favorite fighter is Max. Like, absolutely obsessed with Max. Fucking only talks about Max every time I talk to her about UFC. All right, dude, let's see if Jacoby can stop this shit. The other thing you got to remember, too, I think Walker trains. They both train at altitude. Oh, he caught him. Let's go. Come on, Jacoby, as John Gooden would say. Dude, there's no fucking way Chimaev got a record for that. No fucking shot. Oh! Oh! Come on. Walk him down. Oh! Yes! Wait, he called the fight. Dude, he called the fight. What the fuck? Mergliata stopped it. Dude, this is crazy. All right, bud, man. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Yes, land those elbows. Land the elbows. Go, 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 go. It's over. It's over. Finish the fight. Finish him. Stop the fucking fight, ref. Mergliata, what the fuck are you doing? Mergliata, stop the fucking fight, bro. God damn. Dude, I gotta look that up, Spiffy. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, bro. I'm looking that shit up right now. No, dude, there's no way. So, yeah, he really is, bro. Who did you have? Did you have Jacoby winning that? And dude, so they didn't score those strikes the way that I think people were anticipating, because Kamzat only recorded 37 strikes. Which, dude, like, let that sink in. A 5-round fight with 37 strikes is disgusting. Like, that is fucking horrific. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what's crazy, bro? Is so Dan Murgliata, believe it or not, guys, he lets those fights go long, and I was screaming at him to stop the fight. Yeah, probably. So total strikes. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's what it is, Biffy. So total strikes was 529, but in significant strikes only 37, which that even looks worse. You know what I mean? But so Mergliata, he also was the ref for Pat Barry versus Czech Congo. So I guess from that perspective, I feel like Mergliata, he could have stopped that fight right after Pat Barry, dropped him twice. He didn't stop it, and then we saw what happens. Yeah, dude, I feel that. I feel that. But dude, I got that right. I got Farid. Yeah, dude, that is. I agree. I agree, Spiffy. Walker was staying in there, but dude, Jacoby is just the man. I'm not too impressed with Matsumoto. I'm typing in the chat so we could stay lock it in with Budman. Yeah, dude, that was pretty trash. I mean, he had a good first round, but it's not exciting by any stretch. I knew that Jacoby would have his hands would be too much, man. The guy's a fucking high level kickboxer. He really is, dude. Hey, Spiffy, who's your favorite fighter? Who did Jacoby get in his last one? He got Petrino. I'm forgetting the other guy. Oh, Bruno Lopez. I think the Petrino win already aged well, but the Lopez we'll have to see because I know we'll have to see where he's at in his next one. You know, Yuri easily. Hell yeah, you and Budman, man. Budman's favorite is Yuri as well. I was just saying. I don't know if you were in the chat yet, but Yuri has one decision win in his career and zero losses by decision. He's only lost by finish, and then the rest of his fights he's won by finish. 8-0, that's fucking solid. Fuck yeah, dude. My picks are. I need to look, dude. Let me see. I'm gonna update my pick tracker here. I've got my picks are. Dude, I should not have went with fucking Nico Price, man. That was so stupid. All right, so I got Saigula 1-0. Gafarov was wrong, so 1-1. Wang Kong 2-1. Javid 3-1, Ketlin 4-1, Daniil 5-1, Jacoby 6-1. I'm 6-2. Uh, but yeah, dude, Yuri is an absolute fucking G, dude. Hey, shout out to Spiffy. How you guys are fucking kicking ass, man. That's sick. Oh wait, Spiffy, I don't know if you answered. Are you on the are you from the mainland in Hawaii? I think guys, I think Farad's got it though. It, I think Gene Matsumoto just he's had too many close ones. I've got Mikal. Oh, that's cool. I've never heard of that, bro. That's sick. Hey, but even if it's boring, you know that shit's beautiful compared to, everywhere else in the fucking world, man. Hey, boys, if you guys could just do me one favor moving forward, if y'all just see any Fight Feed videos, just show some love in the comments because my comment section be fucking boring as shit. So I would love to see y'all there. Bro, you're not wrong, man. Barrio's got a crazy ability to like land a big KO shot. But at the same time, him getting KO'd by like, I'm not gonna shit on Dustin Stoltzfus that much because Dustin Stoltzfus he's kind of like that too. He's got fluky power. Now, when you want to go to like the other islands, like, is it easy for you to travel? Like, how do you get over there? Because I know like when I went there, obviously, we just caught a quick flight. But like, could you go by boat or no? I've always been interested in that, dude. But Mikhail Olashishik, though, I would say, if you consider the fact that he's been training with the Fighting Nerds, I think he'll be able to. I think he's gonna catch Barrio. I think that his boxing is just so slick, man. He mixes up those shots to the body very well. I agree, dude. Stoltzfus is a fucking dog, man. But yeah, I've got I'll hit you guys with who I got coming up here. We got Farid. Mikal. I went with Big Boy Coondog. I don't trust Yeltsin Almeida. I did see some people saying that they think the UFC essentially told him, like, you need to actually fucking fight or we'll cut your ass. Ooh, yeah, dude. That 12-man plane would scare the shit out of me, though. Because those bitches go down way too often. Is that expensive when you got to catch that, or is it pretty cheap? I got Kyoji as well. And then I got you guys. I don't know if you guys are rocking with Vinicius, but I'm going Mario. I had to go Mario. Mario's fighting out of Phoenix, so. But yo, like the fucking picture for Kuniev on the UFC's website is ridiculous. Yeah, dude, I agree. Kuniev's so fucking big, dude. But I'm hoping that he's been taking. I'm hoping Coondog's been taking some EPO or whatever the fuck he took. Damn, see, that's kind of expensive, bro, for that. So you can't like commute or anything. Like if you had to go like work at one of the other islands, it'd be too expensive to have to do that every day. You know what, dude? I think Almeida could go for the finish. But I also feel like Almeida is primed to not fucking do shit. Like if oh dude, Matsumoto's getting fucked up here. Dude, Farid's guy. Then I like that fucking step in elbow he's doing. Farid's looking fucking solid. Dude, hopefully. I mean, the thing that sucks is Almeida against Derek Lewis. He had a similar performance. And then even against Curtis Blades, I actually picked Curtis Blades to beat him. And so my big thing with dude, Farid looks great right now. Matsumoto's staying in there though. And you know what? We've seen the other Basharat brother get knocked the fuck out. So like there's that potential genetically. Oh yeah, I saw you said Javid. I just caught that myself. I know what you meant though. Yeah, dude, Farid's way better than Javid. Hell yeah, he has. Yeah, dude, Javid. Even his fight today, he got hurt. He got caught by a dude that's coming on a few days' notice. I like this spinning elbow that the spinning attacks that Farad's throwing are nice. But yeah, dude, I gotta say, I don't know if you guys. I think I think that he lost to Miles Johns Matsumoto. I actually was one of the only creators that I remember picking Miles Johns, and I don't know. I feel like Matsumoto didn't do enough. That's hilarious. He took more protein. Who's older? I don't know who's older, but sometimes you get that, right? Javid. Let's see how old Javid is. Yeah, dude. So you know what it is? Farad's the younger brother, which means he mogs the older brother. I say that as a younger brother myself. I don't. I only mog my brother in height, but he could fucking eat me if he wanted to. And I also feel like God blessed me with height because my brother's tall too. He's 6'2", but my brother told me when we were kids that I'll never be taller than him, and then I got to be taller than him. So I got more protein myself. But dude, Gene Matsumoto's getting pieced the fuck up here. This is like a stellar performance so far. We're looking good, boys. Yeah, dude, I got Mario winning though. Yeah, you're right, Spiffy. That's right. I'm only Bud man, let me know when you got your headphones back too. Cause I'm typing in the chat for him. Yeah, see that's the thing about being the older brother though. You still got that like my brother will still whoop my ass. It's a rite of passage, you know what I mean? He won't let me get one by him. I've gotten maybe one win off of him. That's it. Is your brother taller too? Lit. Yeah, dude, Farad's having a fucking stellar performance. Yeah, I think Matsumoto, dude, he's a young dude, so like this just might be too much for him right now. Hey, I got you, bud, man. Hey, it's the least I can do, bro. Least I can do. I'm happy to have you guys here, man. It would be depressing if it's just me talking to a fucking wall. I gotta turn my light on. It's getting dark. You know, I don't know how that. Okay, he's got him hurt. You guys think that could have been a 10-8? Dude, see, Spiffy, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's if there's a thing with being the younger brother, because I'm 2 inches taller than my brother. I always just joke it's because he talks too much shit. He used to be like, "You'll never be taller." Yeah, dude, look at that, 86%. It's going to Basharat. But hey, Matsumoto's still swinging here. Fard, you got to fucking. I don't like that Fard's getting caught with those shots. Yeah, they are, man. They are. Dude, okay. Guys, am I high or. I do not believe those striking numbers. I do not believe Matsumoto landed that many strikes. Farid has been interesting because he has been a guy to at least land with fight ending intention. Although he doesn't, he barely ends the fight with those intentions. I feel like Javid is more of like a kickboxer at range. Bro, the ref just did not give a fuck. He like palmed the shit out of that fence. Shit, I was looking something up. Yeah, dude, the striking numbers are absolutely abysmal. And if you guys ever watch on my channel my breakdown of, uh, I did a breakdown of the Bilal Muhammad versus JDM fight, and the live striking numbers had Bilal up on like 2 or 3 rounds, and the final official stats, it was JDM was up in every round. I'm pretty sure. Dude, they to be honest, they've been bad all along, but I'm sure it's even worse with Paramount. And then, dude, the other thing I can't stand is the knockdowns, y'all. Like, if you guys go watch that Stephen Wynn fight, he landed probably 8 to 10 knockdowns. The UFC only gave him 5. Yeah, dude, Budman, it's crazy because if you actually, I totally get what you're saying. I've literally actually like I'm gonna be starting to do that too. It's so hard to do though. It takes so fucking long. I'll like go frame by frame and it's such a bitch. But man, I'll be checking your content out too, brother. Dude, Matsumoto randomly took over here. Oh fuck, Matsumoto fucking pouring it on. Dude, this is why I can't stand Matsumoto though. Like he's always in these fights, y'all. He's always in these fucking fights where it's like somehow it's a split decision. Hey, Bugman, if you do though, I got you, brother. Dude, if you're like passionate about creating shit, I would say go for it, man. That was the thing for me is I was making I used to shoot like music videos and stuff in Chicago. And I felt like after moving to Arizona and stuff, I needed like a creative outlet. This is what it is for me. I agree, Spiffy. And also, dude, you're right about Rogan. I love Rogan as much as the next guy. If and I've been watching all the old school fights that are on Paramount. Rogan used to be so much more like live and passionate about the shit. Like he would be explaining things so quickly. Now he's like, "Oh my god, look at that leg kick." I got you, brother. Yeah, dude. Hey, who do you guys got in the Strickland Hernandez fight? I think Hernandez is a beast, but I do think Strickland might be kryptonite of him because Strickland is like a very good defensive wrestler, heavy striking pace, in a weird style. Dude, that's sick. I can't. I love music, but I can't do music like that. I don't think I have the brain for music. Like I it doesn't. I can't like learn it very well. I fuck with Rogan. I still fuck with Rogan because like without Rogan, we really wouldn't have. He did a lot for MMA, you know. So like I give him a pass because of that. I don't like when he says some crazy shit. Yeah, dude, Hernandez could because Hernandez has a weird grappling style. Dude, Spiffy, I love that, bro. I actually agree. I love Fitzgerald. I love Paul Felder, and I actually love Lorisenko. I think Lorisenko is a great commentator. I do agree with Guru though. I think Guru had this take a long time ago that it's just like weird to hear like a woman when someone's in like a knockout sequence. But I still fuck with her. She's really good. She knows game. Fucking dude, I swear to God, if Matsumoto somehow edges a split here, I'll be so pissed off. Oh, I love that body knee from Farid. This is a fucking war though. These guys are teeing off. Yeah, bro, what are these striking numbers? This is crazy. Yeah, dude, I feel like who do you guys think is the worst? Because I will say DC. I usually enjoy listening to the fight commentary because there are so many fun moments, but then they say crazy shit. I will say I think Anik's good, in my opinion. Gooden as well. Dude, Gooden has like he just the fucking slang that he speaks with is so funny. Dude, Fard, you gotta knock him down. Fard's gotta knock him down, dude. So I don't know if Matsumoto will because he got staggered in that second round. So I feel like round 1 and 2 have to be Farid's, even though Matsumoto had some control time. Okay, get out of that, dude. Matsumoto's a dog, dude. He's getting his ass beat, but he's a dog. Yeah, I wish Ketlin Souza uh, pushed the gas a bit more. She did. She kind of uh, was labored against the cage for a little bit too much, but I think she could have done a bit more. But the Wang Kong fight was sick. So the other thing I'll say, like Bisping can be such a little bitch, but sometimes he says good stuff. Dominic Cruz is pretty good. I think so too, but I think you have to. Do you know what's interesting about it, guys? Is it's hard to see who from a judging perspective. It's like I feel like some nights the judges are like, okay, Farid, if you get knocked down, I'm gonna be pissed the fuck off. What's tough is like some judges I feel way grappling way more, but damage wise, I think you got to give it to Farid. Cruz can just be a little bitch sometimes, you know. I fucking love Cruz, but like sometimes like it almost seems like he like didn't get his caffeine or some shit, and he's just like in a bitchy ass mood. Felder is one of the best, man. See, but although Sanko's a girl, she's got great takes. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying, Spiffy. Cruz can be like he's got like that short man thing, you know, like a short man syndrome. He's not even that short either. It's just like he just gets like fucking weird around, especially Bisping. Like him and Bisping getting like little fucking verbal wars, and it's like so dude. How awkward was it when Gooden and Bisping? You guys know that one card? They like went back and forth. I forget what fight it was. You know what though, Anik? What's fun about Anik is he fucking. It's when he hits those crazy ass lines. Like when he hits the fucking. These two fighters not prone to fighting outside the cage are both in custody battles. That shit is hilarious. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Bisping can be like egotistical as fuck, you know. I think he said that shit to Gooden. He was like, "Right, buddy, we get it." It's like, dude, Bisping, don't be a cocksucker, all right? Yeah, I agree, bro. That's fucked up. And I don't, you know what? I don't like the because look, it's low hanging fruit for fighters to be to say to someone, especially even like a creator like myself, oh, like I'm not, you shut up, you're not a fighter, you don't understand it, dude. Is this a split? It's a split decision. Matsumoto's had yet to go to a fucking unanimous. It has to be Farid's fight, dude. Matsumoto, man, he is fucking plagued with split decisions, brother. You guys know there's a compilation video where fuck, it's John Anik doing ad reads while people get KO'd. It's fucking hilarious. I don't know. I don't think it was a robbery. I think Farah got it based off the damage, bro. Because if you look at his, like, just look at their faces. Matsumoto was fucking pieced up, and I would say round 1 and 2, Farid had better damage. So that's how I would score it. I think round 3 is a bit of a toss up. Damage wise, I think Matsumoto landed more in round 3. More of the damaging shots, that is. No, you're good, brother. Yeah, I agree, dude. Anik does. He's had those random moments, right, where he gets the not from which a cloth he was cut, but outside of that, I agree. But you have to remember, he Farid stumbled Matsumoto at the beginning of round 2. He almost dropped him. I feel like Farid had it just based off that. Like, because if you think about it, round 2, uh I know Matsumoto had a lot of takedowns and stuff, but it's like, where do we the damage, dude? Why is Mikey Musumeci got the fucking Dagestani beard? That looks fucking weird. I honestly would have been pissed if it went to Matsumoto, just to be honest with you guys, because I've already lost 2 picks tonight. You guys are fucking 8-0. Are you guys 9-0 now? Let me know. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. right, boys. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you. And I'm never gonna forget my day ones. If I ever blow up. 9-0, let's go. Oh shit, it's got it that a little bright. Light's a little bright. Yeah, dude, I'm thinking also have you guys watched Zuffa at all? Thanks, homie. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to, you know. This is not my main I got a day job. So, you know, if I could get big enough to only do this, it'd be pretty cool. But I don't mind my day job. I work in advertising. I do work from home, which is nice. Yeah, dude, I've got Mikhail Olasheshik. We need him to lock in here. I'm super competitive, y'all. So like in my pick tracker series, I want to be the top dog. But I don't know if you guys have watched those this season, but fucking Lucas Tracy and Bedtime MMA are in first place. Yeah, dude, Zuffa is totally like it's a bunch of nobodies, man. But it is. It's not. I don't mean that in a way of like, oh, like they're bad or whatever. It's just like they're all at the kind of the start of their careers. I will say that like I've been watching them just because the way I am, guys, is if there's a combat sport on, regardless of like organization, if there's nothing else on, I'm watching that. I fucking love watching combat sports. Yeah, you're good, bro. Do your thing. Yeah, I feel like Zuffa's it's entertaining for that, but it's like at this point it's not like I would watch Zuffa over UFC by any stretch, you know. I think Zuffa is it has potential. But dude, the last card I watched, one dude, it was two heavyweight guys and they were both like 4 or 5-0. And no, the one dude was like 7-3 or some shit. And he literally was just a lamb out to slaughter. Like they clearly and like dude, the commentating was so one sided. It was like you could just tell they knew who was gonna win the fight. Yeah, I do. So I don't watch boxing like religiously. Um, I don't watch. I'm sure like I've missed a shit ton of boxing events, but big events I definitely keep up with. Like I didn't watch Shakur Stevenson versus Tiafimo because that was the same night as the UFC, and like by the end of the night I was over it. You know. Yeah, dude, UK's got great boxing. I'm a big, you know what? As much as hate as he gets, I'm still a huge Tyson Fury fan. I fuck with Tyson Fury. Usyk is the fucking man, dude. But dude, UK heavyweights, you got Joshua as well. You also got Chisora, isn't he from UK? And then I think there was another one of those dudes. Oh yeah, what's his name? Dubois. UK boxing is huge, dude. There's a lot of big fighters from there. I gotta say, bro, when Andy Ruiz knocked out Joshua, that was something that brought me into boxing a little bit. Because at that time, like you know, I didn't watch that live, but I saw the fucking clips. I was like, holy shit, I'm an Andy Ruiz fan now. Ruiz is a dog. Dude, I wonder if anybody actually picked what's his name? Andre Barrio. The power bar. Speaking of Barrio, have you guys thought about the Piper fight at all? Piper versus Adesanya? I want to pick. I want to go with Adesanya, dude, but Piper's got that weird power. And we just don't know where fucking Izzy's chin is at. Damn, dude, Barrio's not as old as I thought. We got Chris Tognoni in there. Hey, when you guys are able to, let me know who are your favorite referees. Hell yeah, bro. Dude, sometimes it's like that. I like to there's been some nights where I'll just run up fucking UFC while I'm watching UFC. I really haven't gamed in a minute though, in a couple weeks. I don't know what happened, man. I like hit a kind of a rut. I guess I kind of need a new game. I'm hoping that the fucking Fallout remastered comes out soon. Spiffy, you might have the best like time zone for fights though, because you could literally watch the fights probably and still like be able to like do something at nighttime. Budman, are you fucking tired yet, bro? You gotta be. It's already fucking late by you, bro. Barrio's looking good so far. He's got good movement at least. Olashashik looks big, dude. He looks taller. Nice body kick, okay. Michel Pereira finished him with a fucking body kick, I'm pretty sure. Nice inside calf kick there. Yeah, I bet, bro. Yeah, man. It's probably hard to stay awake, dude. 7 p.m. here, and I'm already like, oh man, a few more hours for me. Oh, there he caught him with that left. Oh, here we go. Olashay's running him down, guys. Barrios against the cage. It's looking very Piper-esque. But I don't think Olashayshik has that one shot, that one hit a quitta necessarily. Yeah, dude, you got to. That's tough, dude. Every weekend it's like this too, huh? Oh shit, Barrio caught him there. Mikel's got to keep. Oh, dude, those inside leg kicks are nice. Oh, I like that straight left, man. Mikel's got a great straight left. He needs to mix the body work in though. Let's go, Mikel. See, the hard part is like what's really tough for me is after watching a card is getting like a recap video of the card up. And like I feel like I've like kind of gone back and forth on it of if I even want to do recap videos because I do feel like a lot of the recap videos I put out they just don't get a lot of views. Like it's just not. I think it's oversaturated maybe, and people. I think the way MMA works is that it's just after a card, everyone's kind of like it's in the past. You know what I mean? And it's on to the next one. That's fucking crazy, bro. You got a girlfriend, wife, significant other? I bet that if you do, unless she's into it, she's probably like, "What the fuck's up with that?" I see. Okay, there you go. You answered my next question. I feel that, bro. Oh, Mikal caught him again. And now Mikal's mixing the body work in. This is good. Hey, that's dope, dude. Did you guys get the house together? Congrats, bro. Oh, nice leg kick. Mikal's got a. He's looking good here. He's just kind of picking him apart here. Oh, good body kick, dude. He's going to the body now. That is what's gonna pay dividends for him. Oh, nice 1-2 there. He's got to be careful though. He's walking into the power bar. Dude, that inside leg kick's nasty. Oh, good job. So Mikel Olashishik's winning this one, dude. He's whipping some ass. Dude, that's sick, man. At 21, congrats, bro. That's so sick. I got my first place when I was 22. I got it with a friend. And then my girlfriend and I just got the house that we live in now. Shit, 2 years ago? Going on 2 years ago? And I'm 29 now. So you're ahead of the game, brother. Mikel is definitely winning this one. Yeah, he's whooping some ass here. Yeah, dude. I got a place with my friend, but it was kind of dumb because I was getting it to as an investment thing, and he was kind of getting it as more of like a to live in. He still lives there actually, but after living there a year, he ended up just buying me out of it because um, I've been with my girlfriend for 12 years, and we ended up living together. And it just it was just kind of stupid. Like I didn't need to do it. So it's good you got the place with your girl. Oh, dude, that leg kick is nasty. Yeah, I would say so. He we didn't have to put too much money into the house. So the mortgage payment was super cheap, dude. I think the two of us had to split and it was only like 650 a piece a month, which is really good. And when he bought me out, I was only in it for a year with him. So like we had to basically do uh a refinance that it just basically took me off the loan, the previous loan, and put him solely on it. And I think he had to pay me like $3,000 total. So it worked out for me because it's like I had a place for a year, was like on my own, only had like basically $700 a month in living expense for my home, and then I also got $3,000 out of it. So I think I probably put in. I mean, if I really were to break it down, I didn't profit or anything from like getting bought out, but I got my money back. So yeah, right. Spiffy, you're not wrong, bro. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it worked out. I'm not complaining. Like shit like that can go left. But Mikal's doing good, dude. I love the straight punches that he's throwing. But oh, you're right, Spiffy. There it goes. He's spamming the fucking overhands. Mikal, get the fuck out of there. Mikal, bro. Spiffy, if you call this, I'm gonna be pissed, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mikal, get the fuck out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, dude, Mikal needs to grapple. This is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. Get out of there. Bro, this is fucking crazy, bro. I hate this shit. Yeah, dude, Mikal just needs to fucking. You know what? Isn't it so funny that like I hate when people nut hug, but when it's my pick, go ahead and nut hug. Take his ass down, Michael. But the thing is, Michael doesn't have any fucking grappling on the ground. I feel like he's not good at initiating that. Get out of there. He's tired, dude. You're right. He's tired. I got you, man. I'll calm down with that. Yeah, dude. Barrio is he seems to always be in these contests. He's a dog though. And he seems like a good dude, so it's like I get it. I feel bad too. Oh, that was a low shot. Dude, did that look like Mikal landed on his fucking dick there? Maybe just the angle. He definitely landed below the belt. But Spiffy, that's just how MMA is, man. It's like I feel like as fans, when someone just kind of warriors their way through some shit, you almost end up wanting to win. Budman's he's like halfway through the round. He's at the part where we were. Yeah, dude, this is that's a I think Barrio gets that round. What do you think? Yes, he was. Barrio went around. It's so funny, dude. There's so many fucking fighters that you could just create the. That was nuts, bud, man. Yeah, bro. I don't blame you if you have to pause me. I don't want to spoil shit. I'll try to keep it on the DL. Crazy round. It really boils down to this round now. Barrio surprisingly has. Wait, what round are you in? Yeah, yeah, that was round two. Yeah, we're round three now. Yeah, it's a tie fight. We need a big round here from Mikal. But dude, I think Mikal's the steam is just, he doesn't have the same steam on his shots, and Barrio's kind of walking him down. Yep, I got it. I got you, bro. I know, dude. It's crazy. But you know what it is? Spiffy, he's just tired. He's fucking tired. And I think that's like somehow he thinks it's safe and then he ends up getting barrioed in the fucking clinch. But dude, that's something to be said about fight IQ too, you know? Dude, surprisingly, I've watched a lot of fighters and like their process. A lot of fighters do not watch tape, which is honestly shocking to me. But I'm not a fighter, dude, so I fucking what do I know? I just feel like you should watch tape because you want to know like where you have and where you should be fucking putting your game plan. What up, Torin? Welcome back, brother. How you doing? All right, well, dude, Mikal, if you're gonna go for the takedown, you gotta get it. Yeah, dude, you're right. But you know what? Right before he went into the clinch in round two, what started it off was he like Barrio literally spammed three right overhands, and each one of them landed. Barrio's got a great gas tank, dude. I was gonna say for a guy that's got like he's like a power lifter, he's got a great gas tank. And what's weird is Mikal is not like super muscular, but he's got like a depleted gas tank. It's sort of weird. I feel you, man. Are you watching the fights at all tonight, Torin? And Torin, I know you said you got Oliveira in that, right? Yeah, he does, man. It's so weird. I love the digs to the body from Mikal, but this is really close, guys. I don't know which way this fight's going thus far because round three is a toss up for me. I actually think Barrios landed the heavier shots this round. Oh, he's clinching up again in those dirty clinch uppercuts. Oh, he got hurt to the body. I feel that, Torn. You've been watching for a while, bro, so I get you. I'm a fucking crack fiend for this shit, dude. So I gotta watch even if it's a shitty Apex event. I agree, dude. You know what I don't understand? The scoring criteria, which I know we were talking about this. They need to do something about it because the scoring criteria has octagon control and aggression, right? And so I feel like it hardly ever gets to that where they're actually like if strikes and damage are equal or cancel each other out, when do they actually look at octagon control? Yeah, the body shots are slowing Barrio down a bit. I think that Mikal should have went there earlier, you know? Here's the striking numbers. These striking numbers might actually be right, though. Torn, I got you, bro. If you hang out, I'll let you know when we're there, brother. Dude, Dana's such a fucking dick with that. Or how about Dana's response to eye pokes? Who gives a shit? Spiffy, who you got? So hey, who do you guys got? You think Mikal? I think Mikal too, but solely I would say probably because I want him to, right? Like if I picked him, so yeah, dude, Dana is on my shit list lately, bro. It's definitely gonna. I think it's gonna be a split for sure. Yeah, dude, there's too many part. You know what? Going back to talking about John Anik though, you guys, you know what I think is funny as fuck from John Anik? When there's been like a huge favorite that loses, he goes, "You guys can rip up those parlays, those parlay tickets," and I'm like, dude, what a savage! Like, why has he got to say that shit? Like, I'm sure people at home who are betting on the fights are so pissed when that happens. I got Bautista too, Torn. I think he's gonna be too much. Bautista is fucking good, dude. People shit on him for his previous matchup with Aldo. He's a good fighter. Yeah, the Anik special. There you go. I didn't hear. Was that a split, guys? No, unanimous. Okay. Hey, Barrio's a dog though. He's always in a fun fight, man. We're doing good on picks, boys. Dude, you know what's so weird? John Anik's like the only person where I feel like his commentating voice is his voice. And I don't know if it's because he like did it so much that it's just natural, but it's weird. Yeah, I agree, Spiffy. It should have been a split. I think you could have argued, round three potentially going his way. Yep, UD. You really think so? Torn, I feel like Bautista's doing good at bantamweight. He could go to featherweight though. It's just I don't know how that would work for him. Just given that like he'd probably be just trying to think of that division right now. He'd still be pretty big for featherweight because there's a lot of small guys at featherweight. Dude, Anik's laugh is so weird though. That I know the huh! I don't even know how to do it. Can't even fucking imitate it. I do what I love about John Anik though is like, and this is something I appreciate about anybody who's a fan. You can tell he loves the sport. So, which I mean, obviously he should. That's like how he fucking makes a living, but he's not like a casual. Yo, 10-0. Yeah, hopefully you guys had some type of parlay or something. That'd be dope. I think Vinicius could move up. But I think Vinicius wouldn't have nearly as much success though. Yo, big boy coon dogs up. Big boy Coom Dog. Do you guys think Kuniev beat Blades? Dude, it's good you can't bet on fights. In my opinion, I wouldn't gamble it. I used to gamble. I quit gambling though. Yeah, I think it's okay if you through like I think there's like an app called Fliff. You can get like a free dollar every day or some shit, and that's kind of cool. If you throw like a dollar on the parlay, see if it can hit. My brother-in-law, he actually lives with us too. He fucking his first parlay he ever did on Fliff. He got every fight right on the Leon Edwards Usman rematch, and he won like $600 off a dollar. Which I told him, I'm like, bro, I'm like, I want you to realize that this is the only time that's gonna happen, and I don't think he's hit a 12-leg parlay since. That was fucking years ago. But dude, yeah, even 60 cents, you could do that, and you think Kuniev won. So I have to rewatch that. I was happy Blades won because I picked him, but I could see it going the opposite way. Sports betting is new for us, yeah. Only a couple years ago it opened up. But like if you go to Vegas, you can't sports bet the way like if you're in like other states because in Vegas they want you to go to the sports books. Prediction crypto. I don't even know if I know what that is. What is it? You predict on like a certain thing going up or down? Also, in the UK, do you guys have like casinos and shit? I feel like you never really hear about that. Out here, there's casinos everywhere. Yeah, dude, gambling's. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what Kalshi is. I've heard of Kalshi, but because I no longer gamble. I just haven't even looked into it. We got Big Boy Coon Dog. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, when I gambled, dude, I was a DGen gambler. Like I actually had a problem with gambling. And I would do the I never had an issue going to casinos. It was the crypto casinos. I was on dual bits and shit like that. And I gotta say, dude, not gambling has been the best thing ever. Because if you're a DGen, you just fucking you fall into a cycle, you know. But man, you've got Almeida, right? Okay, we'll see, bro. We'll see what happens. Hey, do you guys know if there's any fucking news on Aspinall yet? I was talking to Girdle earlier about Aspinall. Yeah, see, $5. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, dude. When you fall into the depths of gambling, it's horrible because it can really fucking derail things in your life. So if you want my opinion, stay away. Uh, dude, I want Aspinall to come back so bad, and I want him to fucking starch gone. That would make my year. Yeah, I didn't know if Aspinall released any new like updates because I saw he got the surgery on his channel. I saw he had said he got surgery like mid January, but I haven't heard anything yet outside of that. Yeah, dude, I'm a huge Aspinall fan, dude. I'm not one of these fucking 3 minute Cyril Gone fans. Like, dude, the disrespect that Aspinall has endured just from fucking getting his eyes raped. It's fucking disgusting, to be honest. It's just crazy too because Aspinall was not even like that far behind in that fight. I do think Gon was edging out the first round, but it was not the domination people were putting it out to be. Even if you look at the striking numbers. Big boy Kundog. Bro, Kuniev's got a weird ass build, bro. Ooh, what's up with his shoulders? Dude, what the fuck are they cupping? They cup the shit out of this man. Let's see if Big Boy Kundog can get it done. See, if we're talking just physique, right? Almeida's got it. But dude, what's annoying is that Kuniev, like, he came into the UFC and got Curtis Blades off the rip. That's kind of bullshit, if you ask me. Small cage for the big boys. Here we go. Uh oh. Great takedown defense so far, but he's got the body lock. Almeida's looking strong, guys. Here we go. Maladindo. Dude, I would love to have a Brazilian sub come in here because I would love to ask some questions about like why do his last name says Almeida, but then on his shorts it's a different last name. Yes, sir. My plan is to stream every card. That is my plan. I unfortunately I might not be able to stream the Strickland card. Because my parents are actually coming in town. Big Coon to win. All right. Hell yeah. I want Big Coon myself. Yeah, dude. Is yeah. You know what? I would love to have you join every stream, bro. That'd be sick. So I'll keep everybody posted. Just keep an eye on the channel. I'll make sure to post an update. But yeah, I think the Strickland card I won't be able to. But my plan is after the Strickland card to do every other card. So I would love to have you here, man. I appreciate it. Coondog takes over against the cage here. Hey, dude, Kuniev is showing off some crafty takedown defense. I had a feeling he'd be good there, but this is not good. He's getting sharp knees to the body from Maladindo. I don't even know if that is even what it says on his shorts. Who do you guys think this favors? Like a clinch war? Like I wonder who gets more tired because I bet you Kuniev could do this shit in his sleep. Being Dagestani and all. It's concerning we're not seeing a takedown yet. Yeah, but dude, Almeida's just he's relentless. I like this. He's got good head positioning. Come on, big boy coon dog. Yeah, dude, Guru's not a big fan of the Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. Big Coons. Hey, I love that you guys are calling him Big Coon. That's what I've been calling him. That's my nickname for him. Big Coon Dog. And the reason I do that, if you guys see his fucking picture on the UFC website, it's from when he was on Contender Series. And dude, he was like, I'm not a body shamer, but he looks pregnant in the photo. Oh, nice little left hook on the way in, but nice overhand from Almeida. Good leg kick. Almeida's throwing fucking heat, dude. That's what's so frustrating, y'all. Yeah, he is, isn't he? I agree, Spiffy. But dude, you know what's frustrating is that like Almeida has all of the physical gifts, right? Like he has like the muscle build, probably the athleticism, and then on the feet it's just like a fish out of water. Like he just doesn't throw the way he should, you know? Coondog with a was that a jumping fucking switch kick to the body? It was something, dude. Some Derek Lewis type shit. Oh, I like that elbow off the break. Big boy Coondog. Nice little body digs. I like that. We need Joe Rogan here. You know, as this fight goes, Almeida's muscles. You need a lot of lactic acid. Right, dude. It's crazy that he can't strike. Like, dude. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not. I'm not a. I'm not like a fucking fighter, right? But I feel like striking, as shitty as this might sound, like there are some fighters in the UFC. I'm not saying Almeida, but like Ben Askren, dude. I have better form with punching than fucking Ben Askren. And like that's where I'm like, a question, is it just they don't care? Like it can't be that difficult to work on, you know? See, Budman, what you just hit on, that's the thing that's annoying to me. Kuniev is ranked with 0 wins in the UFC. He has a win on Contender Series, but he's never won in the UFC, and he's fucking ranked. It's so stupid. Kuniev looks like Shamil's older and cooler brother. Yeah, that's funny as hell. Bro, when Shamil got knocked out, oh, Kuniev's not ranked yet. Okay. No, but he was ranked. They had him ranked. I remember seeing it. True, yeah, but it's at the same time. I feel like other fighters have had to win several, before. Well, yeah, Coondog's also failed a drug test. He got a fucking his decision over Fajeda in PFL overturned. I mean, oh, dude, that's a nice hook from Almeida. Didn't hit, but big boy Coondog. Is it just me, guys, or does Kurt? Do you guys feel like Curtis Blades does? Even though if you think Kuniev won that fight, Curtis Blades kind of gets fucked, dude. Like he gets like really tough matchups. Like he's the first guy to really have to take on Almeida, and he kind of fraud checked him, but he also had to fight Ngannou twice. I don't know, man. I do feel like I can see the argument for it being a robbery. I will say I lean Curtis getting that win mainly because I picked him. But watching the highlights, he did land a couple big shots on him. I just think that I remember Blades getting some takedowns and shit. It really is, bro. He's on one. I see. That's why I didn't pick Almeida because I knew Kundog would have the daggy wrestling in his background, that he'd be able to stop those takedowns. And dude, Almeida only fucking spams takedowns, y'all. Like Almeida does not try to mix things up that much on the feet, and it just makes him kind of a one-trick pony. And in fights where he can't get takedowns, he loses. Yes, Biffy, you're right, bro. That's a good argument. I'm definitely, like I said, I'm coping a little bit, right? Because it was a pick, so I would agree with that. That's fair. We'd have to look at the strikes too, but even the strikes don't always tell the story. It really does. Damage is the most important. Now, if we could get the judges to always remember that, that'd be sick. Because it seems like the judges don't remember that a lot of times. I went against Almeida, dude, because that last performance he had was dog shit. He has no intention of hurting his opponents. It seems. I like these body digs from Kundog. See, but that's a difference. I feel like you can see the look in the eyes of Kundog. He looks like he wants to hurt Almeida. Almeida just looks reactive. Nice little shoulder shrug there. I like that uppercut up the middle too. Big Riz is his nickname. Okay. Big Rizzy Coondog. Bro, okay. Am I crazy? I feel like they've landed more strikes than this. Maybe not. I feel like Coondog's landed more than 12 strikes that round. Hey, I don't know if you watched my pick video, but what I did on the thumbnail on Kuniev, I fucking I took my iPad and I drew like big boy uh big boy Coondog on his chest like it was a fucking tattoo. Yeah, Coon's got this in the bag, dude. If he could coast this round and he gets a win. Hey, dude, this is huge for him. He's number 6. He beats Almeida here. Don't you guys think it's crazy that Almeida's still, well, maybe not, but like when you release a guy like Jarzinho off of wins, and Jarzinho had some big KOs, but Almeida's like still around, it's just a weird situation. All right, we're starting off strong in round 3. Hey, Spiffy, you said that shit. Almeida's being Almeida. Hey, okay. Almeida's throwing some fucking body hooks. I like to see that. But dude, you guys can't tell me. I feel like Aspinall would mop the floor with both these dudes. I really do. And I know people hate on Aspinall now, but I think Aspinall would he would starch these boys out expeditiously. And while we talk about that, it's a bit annoying that somehow Cyril Gahn never had to do the Almeida test. Because if you think about it, guys, Aspinall didn't have to do the Almeida test, but Aspinall also jumped in on short notice and took opportunities that were given to him, you know? And he won when he needed to. But outside of that, why has Cyril Gahn got a pass this whole time from like fighting a guy like Almeida? It's because the UFC doesn't they I think they know it's a bad matchup. Hey, I like Almeida's landing some strikes there. He's going for something at least. Big Dan Miragliotta breaking him up. Kuniev's landing good, but I don't want to see his chin tested here. I'd like to see him just coast to a victory. Kundog, get out of there. I think Kundog could eat those body digs all day. Bro, I love when the ref breaks him up from the cage and they all go right back to that. Kuniev just fucking looking over at the fucking clock or coach or whatever the fuck he's doing. Guys, heavyweight has been fucking dog shit. I'm sorry. To go at a heavyweight match to go to decision the way this is. Okay, no. Don't do this. Do not do this. Oh, fuck. Oh! Big boy Kundog. Kundog gets a unanimous decision. There's no way. There's no way it goes any other way. It's, dude, heavyweight is a travesty. I mean, dude, it doesn't actually make sense anatomically that 265-pound men with 4-ounce gloves aren't knocking each other the fuck out. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Dude, and tell me I'm wrong. Or that I'm right. Aspinall mops the floor with both those dudes. I think Aspinall could beat both of them in the same night. Because Aspinall, yeah, yo, don't you love when people do the Max Holloway point down, but then they like stand there and look at each other after they point? You're not wrong, dude. And like a guy like Almeida should have the best cardio. I mean, maybe not because of how muscular he is. Dude, there's no way Almeida thinks he won this fight. Does he really think he won this fight? Damn, dude, why do I feel bad for fucking Almeida though? I feel like he seems like a nice guy. But come on, man, that was dog shit. But yo, when Max points down, bro, the way that he throws combos after pointing down is nasty. You good? Dude, it's just that Almeida has zero striking, dude. Like the guy should be able to cause more bodily harm to people. So wait, did you? I don't know if you guys saw the first fight between Cachoeira. You probably saw Cachoeira versus what's her fuck, Saigula, bro. Cachoeira at the end of that fight was pissed because she thought she won, and it was the most egregious. Like, it was so clear she didn't win that fight, in my opinion. I mean, Saigula tagged her the fuck up. Her face was fucking. It was a bloody mess the entire time. That's right. Coondog said, "Hey, if it's either I'm stalling or there's no stalling." I mean, bro, he's literally from Russia. Come on, man. You think you're gonna stall it better? Dude, you know what's it's me interesting what happens with Almeida now. Like, who does Almeida fight now? I think I got Horiguchi by a third round sub, and then Bautista decision. Bautista has potential to finish. I do think that there's a bit of a weird situation where Oliveira catches him. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gangsta leaning. I gotta get back in frame here. But I see a world where Bautista could catch him late. But there's also that chance that Oliveira finishes him, you know? But Bautista, he's only been finished a couple times, and it hasn't been in a long time. So, yeah, dude, I'm sorry, Albazi's fucked. Horiguchi's so fucking good, dude. To, to his only loss to be Demetrius Johnson is quite legendary. Bro, I gotta tell you, I was so happy when Gucci fucking slaughtered Ulanbekov. I like, dude. There's not many fighters I dislike. I really dislike Ulanbekov. I think Ulanbekov has like, first of all, the way he beat Clayton Carpenter was complete bullshit because Clayton Carpenter landed way more damage. Ulanbekov just laid on him. Dude, see, I agree there is an aura because of the loss to DJ, but it's a bit different when okay, like he came into the UFC with a lot of that aura, right? Or came back to the UFC. But after seeing what he did to Ulanbekov, it made a lot more sense to me. Because Ulanbekov is like has that weird Dagestani shit where he can like still win a fight after off of doing bullshit, but you know smudge grappling. But Horiguchi beat the fuck out of him, and I was like so happy, dude. I cannot stand Ulanbekov. You know what they should do, guys? They should. You think they should give Josh Hockett Almeida? How do you think that goes? Because Josh Hockett's not gonna fucking that. The one thing we could say about Josh Hockett, at least he goes out there to fucking finish people. I don't think he's ready for that yet because I do think Almeida's got enough skill to stop that. Yeah, dude, this one's sick. This is gonna be a sick fight. He's the only active Iraqi fighter. Yeah, Steven Asplund. You know what? That's that they've already been cooking that too. I agree with that. I do agree with that, but the only way I would not agree with it is from a business perspective, they should hold that fight. Like I think they should hold that until Asplund and Hockett are like ranked heavyweights. You know what I mean? Because they could that could be a big fight. No, I hear you, bro. I'm bad with names too. I only remember guys' names, especially when they've like had good performances, you know. But dude, Steven Asplund and Josh Hockett have been jawing at each other. Actually, right after Asplund won his last fight in December, they were on Twitter fucking going back and forth, and Asplund said to Hockett, "No way you even beat Freeman," and he beat the fuck out of Freeman. Yeah, dude, I agree, man. I feel like you wait for them to build a little more because, dude, the UFC doesn't get anything out of those two fighting, at an apex. And dude, that's gonna be a crazy fight because Asplund's a fucking dog. But dude, the what you gotta love about both guys, they both go out there to fucking hurt people. And that is something that I don't care what weight class. If you just have fucking intensity and you want to fucking knock people out, I think Hockett gets a lot of hate. But dude, I'm a fucking fan, man. He does corny ass shit, but at least he fucking goes out there. He's one of the only fighters I can speak of in the heavyweight division, at least, who actually wants to fucking cause pain to his opponent. Dude, Albazi's fucking old. I mean, 32 is not old. I just thought Albazi was younger than that. I thought he was like late 20s. Yeah, I think they give Hockett and Asplund a couple more bottom feeders, build them up. But dude, that's the one thing that people forget is that Asplund being, previously 500 pounds, that's almost a cheat code for him. I think he's just like, he's going to be able to move and have more sting on his shots, I feel like, than most guys because his body's just fucking used to carrying that weight. All right, here we go. Referee in charge, Keith Peterson. Yeah, dude, I agree. And Horiguchi's not even like I don't think his ceiling. I don't think he's done, man. I think he's like right in the perfect spot. And I think he's got a lot of time left. I mean, just look at the way the guy moves for a 35-year-old. I will be so disappointed if Albazi somehow fucking flukes this. I got you, buddy. Yeah, dude, it's hard to time this shit. It's hard to keep everybody in sync, you know? Horiguchi's so good at that in and out movement, man. The karate style. Here we go. Horiguchi's taking it to his world. Yeah, dude. They're so fucking fast. Dude, Horiguchi is so fucking good, bro. He's gotta be careful though. Let's go, Gucci. He's doing such a good job just getting out movement. Uh oh. Dude, did Horiguchi get dropped there, or was he just did he like fall off balance? Come on, Horiguchi, you gotta get off the fence here, buddy. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't tell, but I don't think Albazi can keep up with this pace, bro. He's already looking winded. Yeah, dude. And the thing is, with that replay, it's got to be slow mo too, because these fuckers move so fast. Uh oh, did Horiguchi hurt his hand? Yeah, it looked like it too to me, but I think Horiguchi fucked up his right hand, dude. He's shaking it out a lot. The guy and dude, Albazi looks tired from it. Horiguchi looks fine. So, dude, that's the thing. I think he can. Like based off the Ulanbekov fight, that's I think what melted Ulanbekov is this pace was just nuts. Oh no way, Dana's at the apex. There we go. It's like kind of weird that Horiguchi. Oh, that was a good shot from Albazi. He's doing a good job keeping that the arm position there. He's trying to bring him back up. Yep, that's what I was thinking, dude. I'm thinking if it happens, I could see a sub in round 3. Dude, but Horiguchi being back in the UFC is a very good thing because I feel like he brings a interesting element to the top of this division. Dude, and I heard Pantoja's like healing up pretty well, so I wonder if he hurt him. Oh yeah, Albazi's melting, dude. He's melting. Gucci walking him down. Yeah, this is bad. Dude, Horiguchi's so fucking good, man. Oh. Oh, he hurt him. Oh. Yeah. Albazi's hurt. Yep, you're catching up, bro. Dude, I wish the stream could be spot on. Beautiful overhand right, dude. Yeah, me too, man. Solid fucking. Oh, we got him again. Dude, the entries are so fast. Dude, I think Albazi's doing it all wrong, dude, because I mean, it's easier said than done, but I think his approach to winning this would be hurting the legs of Horiguchi. You can't have Horiguchi moving like this on you. If he can move around the way he is, you're just giving him all the ammunition to win. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, man. I'm happy. I'm happy you're here, bro. Dude, I'm hoping we can get some more people in here. But you know what? If it gets too big, then it won't be as fun, right? Because then it's hard to stay on top of everything. Come on. Yeah. Distance attempts per minute 10.9. That is fucking insane. Dude, can you imagine a Horiguchi versus Josh Van? But I think we could be seeing Van and Pantoja potentially on if Pantoja's healed up. They could throw that on the White House card. I don't know how many title fights they want to do on there. But Albazi's not looking good here. It's so weird, dude, because isn't Albazi a wrestler too? It's like, come on. Yep. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, dude, it's a tricky thing, but I my big oh shit, he landed that. I'm not gonna say what he landed, bro. I'll wait till you see it. But yeah, dude, I think the biggest thing that I've been focused on is just staying consistent, you know. And I've hit that groove, you know. I've it's been I started doing this full swing March of 2025, and I haven't stopped. So almost a year in, it's going well. Just wait till you see it, dude. You're gonna see what strike I'm saying he landed. It's a huge one. Yeah, that was sick, right? I didn't expect that either, bro. But Horiguchi, look at him. He looks like he'd go another 2 or 3 rounds. It was so sick, dude. Another thing I was gonna say, talking about the main event, I feel like, in my opinion, if Mario Bautista ended up fighting Umar for 5 rounds, I actually think that Umar would lose that fight. Because just judging by how tired Umar was at the end, I just don't see how he could stay up with that pace. Oh yeah, Horiguchi, let's go. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. You know what? It is tough, but fortunately for me, I was shooting like music. I've been in cinematography and stuff for a long time. Um, so I legit had all of the fucking content, bro. Or not content. I'm sorry. I had all of the equipment and stuff, and I used to shoot like a lot of like camera type tutorials and stuff like that. But then I fell in love with MMA, and then I kind of found out that MMA had a YouTube space. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro, I'm happy you're here, man. Because that is the hardest thing. Is it's like doing a stream and shit. As long as I have one person, one plus, I'm good. You know, it's you don't want to do it where there's no one in there. You know what I mean? So I'm happy to have at least someone in here. You guys make it worth it. Oh, dude, Mario should be an easy win. It's staying away from those big shots from Oliveira. Oliveira is like a fluky type guy. I feel like he has that like potential to win a fluke. Yeah, dude, me too. Like, actually, what's crazy is like I just randomly was getting served Guru shit years ago, and at first I was kind of like hating on Guru, not hating on him, but like I was not really watching YouTube content for UFC yet. I would see like Lucas Tracy shit, and I would laugh at his shit because I'm like, this guy's got the craziest takes. And then I watch a couple Guru vids, and I'm like, damn, Guru's actually pretty sick. I think I have a lot of similarities with how I appreciate certain things in the sport that Guru does, right? So he's a guy who seems to be fancy the strikers more, those who go for damage. So it's like I feel like I agree with a lot of that side of things. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, because I think the smaller channels, um, the one thing that I think they we have in common, I guess, is just like it's a different voice, right? And some Guru's been doing this for so long, bro. So Guru, I think, is at that point where he's obviously the biggest creator in the space, but it's almost you kind of expect what his take would be, you know? I don't know if you watch there's another guy that's pretty good, Jake Gerber, MMA. He's pretty good. He's got good stuff. Yeah, no, I feel you, dude. Guru can be for sure. He's definitely got a certain opinion, you know. Now, dude, but like guy like MMA Joey, I'm still sub to him, but I really don't. I only watch kind of like his pick videos for my pick tracker. I am not a big fan of him for the shit he does. How he is just always like he makes things so political, but then he also uh the way he shit on Tom, dude, he really lost me. Yeah, you're right, dude. He is predictable, but at times he has takes that I'm just like I'm like what I'm shocked by. Like I'm actually kind of shocked by. I was shocked by the Diego Lopez thing. Like hearing the live stream shit he was saying. But I think this is clearly a Horiguchi win. Shout out to El Bazi, he's stuck in there. Oh, that's a crazy fight, dude. Dude, bedtime is fucking bedtime and Flukas are funny as hell, man. Honestly, I there's a lot of things that I can take from their shit because I love how well Guru too and ITP all of them have done a really good job at building their audience. You know, that is something that I'm continuously trying to do because like if you look at my videos, I'm not getting like I have I would say about 10 subs who are consistently commenting and stuff. Those guys have such a good like rapport with their fans. You know what I mean? So I think I have to just continue, being consistent with the live content and stuff like that. Because I'm pretty sure that's how they built it up. It was a crazy fight, bro. I agree. I love that fight. Dude, ITP has some crazy fucking titles, man. I love his one title he did where he was like, I illegally streamed this card and I want a fucking refund. That shit was so fucking funny, dude. No doubt, man. 100%. Even just saving money, man. Being consistent with that. That's something I'm still it's taken a long time to learn, but I've just been kind of lately stashing a little bit away each time, you know? And that it fucking builds up. Yeah, dude, I he got like laid off, which sucks, man. So now he's kind of full-time content creating, which is good. It's just it's tough, dude, because I wonder there's no way if he was working like a normal job, like he has a college degree and stuff, it's I don't know if it's likely that he's making, you know, 50K plus a year off YouTube yet. I feel like guys like Guru, he might be one of the only ones who's making like real good money. Because Guru's got so many fucking subs. Well, Lucas and Bedtime probably are too, but it takes time, you know. In the states for sure, yeah. Especially if you work like a corporate job, like you can get laid off pretty easily. Like every quarter, the company I work for in advertising, I mean, people get laid off. You know, I pray that it's not me ever, but normally it happens when companies need to like meet quarterly earnings and things of that nature. Yeah, you think so? I you're probably right, dude. Because I mean, I to be honest, I haven't touched that yet, so I just don't even know. And right now, at this current moment, I've gotten paid by YouTube twice, but I've literally only gotten like the first one was 120 something, and my last one was 111. So it takes a decent amount of time for me. Dude, Oliveira throwing all these strikes, he's gonna be gassed. What is he doing? Yeah, dude, it sucks. It can be really tough. But yeah, like for YouTube though, for me, and I'm almost at like 5K subs, so it's nothing near those guys, right? But I think the one video I have that got like 8,000 views, I got paid like $30 from it. But in the way YouTube works, you don't actually get paid until you reach like the $100 balance. No, you're absolutely right, dude. I love it. Like getting that YouTube money it feels like I'm rich because it's like I'm just doing shit from home. And I literally enjoy doing it. I'm not doing it for the money. I'm more so doing it for the engagement and being able to like basically talk to people about it. So I love it. And it's like I'm doing it for my house, you know? And I think the other thing too, it's like I realize it's a slow burn. And so I'm building something for myself, you know, that could be bigger as I go. Dude, and what's with the fucking blonde goatee, man? It's fucking weird. The one thing I will say is I'm never gonna do shit just to like virtue signal or like have a certain point of view because it's popular or it's gonna get me views. I hate that shit. I'm never gonna do that. Yeah, dude. That's exactly what it is. But what's nice is like as you do that, you kind of you like connect with people that are like, dude, it's crazy to me that I'm able to connect with you and you're in fucking Wales. You know, like it's we're across the fucking globe from one another. It's sick. Yeah, I can only get I hear you, man. I can only get so much out. You know, my girlfriend loves to watch them though. She'll watch like big cards, which I'm sure you may have seen. We do like pick videos together on pay per views, or I guess numbered cards now, which I love doing. Dude, like the one fucking video, my girlfriend picked Nikolai Vertenikov because she's like he looks like a kind soul, and I still laugh so hard about that. I'm like, what kind of fucking? It's just hilarious, bro. Hell yeah, man. That is the one thing I would say too, dude, is if you're ever thinking like the biggest thing that I would say for being a content creator, you just have to have that thick skin and you can't let shit get to you. It shit gets to me, but I let it go, you know? But like for the most part, the best thing you can do is just put shit out there and like you will find people like even when I have a take that I feel like someone might not agree with, I there's usually someone out there who agrees with it, you know? Bro, you should do it. You know what you can do? Just have your girlfriend just show her like the next fight card. Like show her the UFC site, right? And just be like pick who you think based on like how they look. It's actually kind of fun to see. Yeah, dude, internet comments are fucking you know, but there's been times like I had someone comment saying like one of my videos was boring, but I could tell that the guy, the way he said it, was not in a way to be a dick. He's like, he had good reasoning, and I actually just like commented back and was like, "Hey, man, you're not wrong. Like, I can see you make fair points." And then he like replied to me and was like, "Dude, keep making content. Like, you make good content." So it's like there's a lot of times you have to just kind of like also take that criticism too, you know? Dude, it's not. Dude, that's why Flukas pisses me off, bro. Right now, Lucas is him and Bedtime are number one. And Lucas legit, he picks based off of looks. It's fucking crazy. Like, dude, I'll listen to Lucas's videos. Like, okay, the one video that really shocked me, he was talking about Figueiredo. He didn't even mention, he's like, Figgy got, you know, his ass beat by Sanhagen and blah, blah, blah. He didn't even know that Figgy fought Montel Jackson. And I'm like, bro, you are a casual, aren't you? Like, you just don't fucking pay attention to this shit. Dude, it's so fucking funny. But at least Lucas, like he even like that's the thing about Lucas. He has like a certain level of charisma where even when he's saying like out of pocket shit, he just somehow gets you to laugh. You know what I mean? Dude, I gotta say when he made that fucking goatless video and like when he talked about Peter Yan and was like, yeah, I was fucking laughing so hard. I'm like, this guy is a fucking psycho. Because at the time, like Peter Yan was, they should be nowhere near the top 10 of the GOAT list at that point. Is is Vinicius a fucking fighting nerd? I see Gene back there. I don't know. Dude, you know what? It was a masterpiece because if you like, dude, he blew up the MMA YouTube for like a week. Everybody was making responses. Dude, Kenny's fucking response to it was dog shit though. Kenny Okoye's fucking goat list response was dog shit. It was even, dude. I saw people commenting on Kenny's like, "How did bro make a worse list?" It is Silva back there, yeah. CTE Silva. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I I think dude. I always give respect to these guys because like Kenny's built quite an audience. He's a young guy too, so I give him a lot of respect there. It's not always my cup of tea, you know, because some of his takes are bad. I think Mario's got this, bro. I think we're good. I do not want to see Mario get slimed out. Mario is literally like hometown for me, right? Well, I'm not from Phoenix. I'm from Chicago, but he literally lives like 30 minutes from me. 12-1 is crazy. I haven't had a clean sweep yet either. Dude, I'm really pissed that I went with Price. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Girdle fucking talked me into that one. Rest in peace. Girdle's fucking he's out cold. Hell yeah. Dude, this will be good for me too because I do think a couple of the other creators I have to go through. That's a tough thing for me, man. Is going through all the pick videos. It takes a long time, you know. But holy shit, actually, yeah. Jake Gerber actually had the same picks as me, I think, except for he had Cachoeira in the first fight. So this will be good. I'm getting one up here. If Bautista even loses, I'm still one up, which is nice. See, dude, if I would have actually done research, though, I mean, I knew that Price was a fucking long shot. There he is, Phoenix, Arizona, baby. Let's go, Bautista. Mario. Let's go, Mario. Bro, Vinicius is gonna wish he didn't throw all those punches in the fucking back. Come on, Mario, let's go, brother. First 5 rounder for Oliveira. Mario's fucking good, dude. Herb, get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, dude. You know that's crazy. Oliveira out of camp weighs 185, so he's like my weight. I might weigh 190 right now, but yeah, it's fucking weird. And he's fucking 5'8" or 5'9". Yeah, dude, you saw that too. It's fucking crazy. Can you imagine if he like rolled his ankle or some shit? Yeah, somebody was saying in the chat earlier that he's 185 out of camp. It's so fucking crazy, dude. And for him to be like my weight, I'm 6'4", so it's like it's really weird to be 5'8", 5'9", and 185. That is fucking nuts. Bautista, throw the head kick, dude. I think he's got the head kick. Okay, here we go. This is great. The only thing I don't like here, though, this doesn't suit Bautista well. These clinch exchanges. But it doesn't really suit. Oh fuck yeah, dude! 6'4". Let's go represent. Yeah, dude. You guys, you Welsh folk are big dudes, huh? Because Guru's big too. It's those King of the North jeans. See, I've got like the thin frame build. This is beautiful. Beautiful work from Bautista. I'm originally my ancestors and shit are from Germany, so I've got the kraut in me. But I'm talking like I've been in my family's been in America since the 1800s. Get out of there, Mario. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. See, for me, I would be probably. I have weighed over 200. Like the heaviest I've ever weighed was 220. But I think that was during a time when I was just kind of eating like I was just not, you know, I was eating and drinking a lot and shit, and it was not like my natural. I'm naturally just thin. I always have been. Yeah, I feel that. Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Like I work inside, so it's a totally different. Oh, I like that. He did that. Oh, yeah, dude. I like Mario doing that axe kick to the body like that. More guys got to do that, man. You know what's crazy though? So I didn't actually grow until I was like a senior in high school. I was like 5'6" when I started high school, and by the time I graduated high school, I was 6'3", and then I grew an inch when I was in college. Mario, don't get caught with an up kick, bro. No, don't play that game. Don't play that game. Dude, Oliveira's looking bad. Dude, the work from home shit is amazing, bro. I really love that. It is the dream, dude. Because I did. I'm old enough. Is Oliveira fucked up, dude? He's like exhausted. He looks terrible, bro. Hey, man, you know what? You're lucky though to be 6'4" at 15, because most guys I knew, like that were. I had a friend that was like 6'2" in eighth grade, so he was like fucking massive, and he's like always acting like he was the biggest fucker. I saw him after high school, and I was like 2 inches taller than him. He's like, holy shit. Yeah, dude, Oliveira's fucked. Yeah, I was a late bloomer. But dude, the late bloomers, I feel like end up getting like in a lot of cases. Like there's a couple dudes I know who ended up being like 6'6" or taller. It's like a weird fucking thing that happens. Yeah, dude, he's fucked, bro. Bautista's not even fucking breathing. Look at him. Let's go, Bautista. Beat this fucker's ass. Oliveira is looking for a big shot here. That's all he wants. Bautista just has to stay safe. Oh, good check on the leg, too. Oh, that hurt him. Oh my god, this is bad, bro. Bautista's a fucking dog. Yeah, what dude, he was talking so much shit too, man. He was talking so much shit. And it's not going well. You love to see it. He's got the back here. Yeah, dude, I feel that. Bro, when I walk into a public place and see someone taller than me, I'm like, yeah, you're fucking tall. But usually when you see people taller than us, it's like it's really like makes me feel like they're giants because it's like most places I go, I'll be the tallest person there. And then you see someone like even like a dude Tom Aspinall. Tom's like he's a true 6'5" too. Like you could tell just by how tall he is next to other people. Oliveira's got his fucking hands down. He's still throwing though. Bro, what what is going on with Oliveira, bro? Yeah, Oliveira's tired as shit already. This man has no gas tank. Zero fucking gas tank. He had one round, and it wasn't even, dude. I feel like round one, he didn't even. Oh, he hurt him. Dude, Bautista's a fucking G, man. Oh, Bautista, stop. You need to stop, dude. I don't want Bautista to get caught with a fucking up kick, bro. I'm worried about that. Yeah, it's honestly shocking he's gotten this far, bro. But you know what it is? It's he's been able to size max people, right? Like he's got that size, and like even if you watch the Kyler Phillips fight, Kyler Phillips did a great job, but where Bautista won, he's just so big. Yeah, Bautista fucking knocked down Umar, and like I said, if you gave Bautista a 5 round fight against Umar, he wins. Umar's ranked like what, number 2 or 3? Yeah, dude, crucifix now. Oh yeah, get him, get him, get him, get him. He's getting fucked up. Armbar. Armbar. Look at that transition, dude. Bautista's a fucking G, man. He locked it up. Tapped him out. Got him. Oh, dude, yeah. Sean is never fighting Bautista, man. Never. Oliveira needs to move up. Dude, that is so good for Bautista, bro. Yeah, I might have ruined that one for you, buddy, but hell yeah, man. That's sick, dude. Hell yeah. That was just fucking beautiful. I'm actually gonna fucking tweet something. Dude, he fucking I'm so happy for him, bro, because that's 25K too. Or 50K. No, 25. I hope he gets 100K though, because that was a fucking performance of the night if I've seen it. Dude, Mario is I'm so happy for him, bro. Especially coming from Phoenix, man. It's so sick. Dude, who do you think in the Kavanaugh fight? Kavanaugh's so good, dude. I know he got caught against Johnson, but dude, against Moreno, that's a tough matchup. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. I think Moreno is a really tough matchup for Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh's good though. What a fucking, you know what I tweeted, bro? I tweeted that they need to give Mario Bautista a 100K bonus. I actually fucking tweeted at Dana White about it too, as if he's gonna even see it. Hell yeah, I'm gonna follow you back, brother. Mario deserves that shit, dude. He's a fucking family man. Damn, dude, good call on the wick latch. I'm looking at this shit now. Javid, good call. Ketlin Souza, I got that too. Nice. This is sick, dude. I'm sending you a message back. Yeah, dude. So you got that off of 60 cents? That's so fucking crazy. All right, brother. I'm going to hop off, but I got to say thank you so much for popping in here. I appreciate it. I'll keep you posted on the Strickland fight. I might be coming on. But until then, we'll chat soon, brother. Have a good one.